私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思い受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Hello? There we go. Lots of shit broke. What the hell's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Ugh. Lots of shit broke. But I think I have it fixed. Hi, Dread. Tired. I wanna play. It's been another long series of days, and mostly just work. I think my cat might have another abscess. A different part of his head. He came into the house today and his cheeks just all swollen. So I don't know if he like hurt himself or if he has another abscess, but he doesn't seem to be in any pain at all whatsoever. He's just chilling. So I have no clue. He also could have just hit his head on something because he's a fat idiot. But holy shit. I wanted to be starting the stream like 3 hours ago. Is what I wanted to do. But your boy didn't finish his thing in time. It took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. But I'm pretty happy with it. I'm so exhausted. Hold on, I'm cracking open something to drink. I'm thirsty. Ugh. That was crisp. That was very crisp. Ugh. Not speak of the devil when he shall come. Kitty, come here. Wanna poke your face? Come on. Some more. Come on. My words have been real bad. I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty. Like, I haven't been, like, playing. I've been, like, occasionally playing a little bit while I work on stuff and figure stuff out. But, God. They did such a good job. I'm so happy with Microsoft. And then also, we've got the Monster Hunter Wilds beta around the corner. Literally, like, 2 days away. Or it's already out if you're on PlayStation, but I'm not spending money on PlayStation Plus, so that ain't gonna happen. Not the same COD lobbies anymore, true, but I've been mostly only playing zombies. They did a crazy good job with zombies. I always played zombies more than actual COD anyways. I've already done all the Easter eggs on one map, and I got the super early bird banner, and then me and the odd one were one phase away from beating the second map's boss. And the first map is a really solid, really fun, really cool map. The second map is a complete different experience. That shit is full of so much content. I really like the layout of the map. The special boss monsters are really cool, and it actually has a giant final boss, which the first map doesn't have. And I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty awesome. So, what we'll be doing is tonight we should be finishing Silent Hill. And tomorrow we'll probably actually play COD, because I've been wanting to play it on stream, but I haven't streamed in a couple days. And then the day after, for the last day of October and for Halloween, we will be starting Lies of P, because that's what everyone has decided on. And I am all for it, because I've been looking forward to playing Lies of P for a very long time. Oh, I'm getting pop-ups from shit. Computer, don't you fucking dare. Close that shit right fucking now. I am not messing with it. Whoa. The stream's fine, right? Please say yes. Okay. It's fine. Good. My whole just been you not seeable. Yep, I know. That's because I've got the new outfit on. And I'm not unveiling it instantly. Oh. Ouch. I'm so fucking sore. I slept so early last night after getting home from work. But now I just get to play video games. That's all I fucking care about. I have a feeling no one's really gonna know what the hell my new outfit even is, because it's a pretty obscure thing. But the first week, well, what was just supposed to be a week but ended up being a week and a half, I did the viewer choice where I was Bobobo for a day. You know what? I'll throw that on real quick. Yeah, it was this. Hold on. I was this for the first, like, week. Because I asked you guys what you wanted, and then everyone was quiet, and then Bone said Bobobo. So I was Bobobo for a week. And then everyone complained. Because the giant yellow head was distracting from the game. But you know what? That's what everyone gets for not voting. Yep, and that was hair terror. Fist of the Nose Hair. Absolute classic. Is everything alright? Like, I feel like something's broken. Like, I'm trying to make sure before we get too far into the stream that everything's fine. I think we're fine. Are you supposed to be able to move the hair? No. I originally tried to make it not rigid. Didn't work. The first versions of this outfit did not work properly. The first version, I tried to make it more realistic with jiggle physics on the afro and the nose hair. Terrible fucking idea. Terrible, terrible idea. I kind of wish I didn't delete it because I could show you guys just how genuinely awful this outfit looked at first. It was awful. It was horrible. Especially with better textures. It was genuinely terrible. It looked awful. It looked like crap no matter how I went about it, and it deformed really bad. There was no real way to go about it. And then the second version I did, I tried to make it as like anime accurate as I could, and that was closer to what I wanted. And then this was much better because this at least is mobile. I can move around and shit, and I have the big hair and the glasses. So I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. But I said I wanted to do 2 outfits this Halloween instead of just 1. So I did do a second. And I finished it just like an hour before I queued up the stream. And it took so long to do, but I'm happy with it. It was more of a passion project than anything else. I'm also finishing my food. I got venison jerky. I'm very happy with it. But today is my first of 3 days off. And I got everything that I wanted done. And I finished the outfit. So now we just get to play. So tonight is Silent Hill. We should be finishing the game tonight. I'm pretty sure. I feel like it'd be kind of hard to not finish it. Because we are really close. We're already at the hotel. And tomorrow we'll just chill out. Play some zombies. Because I've been addicted to it. I've been looking forward to a good zombies for so long. And I got my hopes so high up when Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard. And I was so right for it. I was so right for it. I don't care what anybody says. The game is an absolute fucking smash hit. I like how the worst thing I've seen anybody say about it is people say, you'll only really like it if you're a fan of Call of Duty games. And I got news for you. It's a Call of Duty game, so I'd hope that's the case. I'm so fucking sick and tired of game developers completely giving up their actual player base to seek a broader audience. Just make your game for the people who want to buy your game. I've been so happy with Call of Duty. Hi, Elam. So I'm so happy with it. And the fact that it's doing as good as it is, and the fact that they're seeing like record subscriptions for the Xbox Game Pass, they're raking in so much money. Like fucking Bobby Kotick is on suicide watch, dude. Seeing how much money he could have made if he wasn't such a fat, short, ugly piece of shit. Because you're telling me the people that like COD will like the new COD? Yeah, like that's literally the worst I've heard people say about it. The only 2 actual criticism I've heard about the game is 1, the later part of the campaign is slower and kind of a slog, which is okay. That's what it is. And then the other thing I've been seeing people say. They're like, it's a solid Call of Duty game. It plays like Call of Duty. The gunplay is good. The movement feels good. It looks good. It's pretty well optimized. It doesn't take up too much space. But I feel like you'll only really like it if you like Call of Duty games. Yeah. That's the hope. I don't know what else to say. We got everything we wanted. This is the first launch, the first game to come out of Activision Blizzard since they were acquired and reformatted by Microsoft. And it is every single possible thing I could possibly wish for. It is a finished AAA game available day one on a $12 Game Pass, along with over 460 other games. Launched with a full campaign, functional and fun multiplayer, and 2 maps in depth, fully released for zombies. It is the most complete Call of Duty game we've gotten in like 13 years, and it is perfect. It is so good. I have been having so much fun running zombies with the odd one. It has been great. We already got the full Easter egg and story of the first episode, or of the first level, and we reached phase 3 of the boss of Terminus earlier today. And then we lost it because it's a really hard but cool boss. And then I realized that I gotta work more on my model, and I finished it. So the model is finished. It's ready. I can tab into it anytime, and then we'll hop into Silent Hill. Right, one day we'll die. It's you on Xbox, at least on something, yeah. Well, it's also cross-platform, so you can play with people even if they're on console. And then in 2 days, we have the Monster Hunter Wilds beta dropping for every single console. Open beta for free, no sign-up required. Everyone can just play for a couple of days. I'm so excited for it. I know multiple people have already been playing it because it was available like 2 days early through PlayStation Plus, but I don't feel like spending more than $15 to use the internet on a console. So I'm just gonna play it normally when the normal beta opens. I'm so excited for it, too. But the reason why the Call of Duty game being as good as it is matters so much is it didn't reinvent the wheel. It didn't try to be different. It's a faithful, good, completely finished, launched complete on day one with the Game Pass game. Which means every single thing that's going to come out of Activision Blizzard now we can expect to, at minimum, be a good, faithful sequel/continuation to an IP. Which means we are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. Like, they've already been taking a lot of games that were, pretty shit and are fixing them up. I'm pretty sure Helm's been talking about it a couple times, but Overwatch is kind of getting better. Diablo, the new season of Diablo is supposedly really, really good. And the new World of Warcraft expansion is really, really good. So now I'm just excited to see what's going to come from the other stuff. I'm super excited to see what future Diablo stuff is going to look like. See if they finally do something with the StarCraft IP. See how they fix up Warcraft 3 Reforged. And when we finally get the story mode of fucking Overwatch 2. And we actually get a couple of patches into it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I'm so happy with, like, the quality of the game. I know I sound like I'm, like... I know I sound like I'm kissing Activision Blizzard and Microsoft's shoes with how much praise I'm giving them. But you guys don't understand. Unless you're a big Blizzard Activision fan, we have been so starved of anything good and so punched in the face, shoved down in the dirt, kicked and spit on over the last 10 years Every single game that comes out is not for the people who like the franchise. It's for a modern audience with shitloads of microtransactions, pay-to-wins, shit like we saw with Diablo Immortal, like all sorts of fucking gross, awful practices, terrible storytelling, horrible release schedules, constantly having every single thing pushed back and nothing being worth the money. It's been going on for so long that, like, the stuff that's making me freak out and pog really hard about the COD game isn't even anything crazy. It's just, oh hey look, it feels like a COD game. Oh hey look, the zombies came out day one and the map's good and the gunplay's fun and the perks are good. Oh look at that, the grind is pretty good. It's not that bad. The game's pretty small and super well optimized. I have it running on the highest possible visual settings with ray tracing. I have not lost even one single frame over like 24 hours played already. That's baffling. That's actually baffling. It shouldn't be, but it is. And I'm really hoping that this is a really good sign for things to come. The game isn't even 80 gigs. That's smaller than Zenless. Zenless Zone Zero takes up more space on a computer than the entirety of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. That is if you download multiplayer zombies and the campaign. It's actually just crazy. Alright. I don't want to wait too long. Hello everybody who's stopping in. Hi, I hope you guys are all doing good. I'm ranting a little bit right now because it's been a couple days and a lot has happened. The Call of Duty game is really hitting full swing. There's been some funny developments in the gaming industry over the past couple of days. And I'm tired. Ugh. Did you, okay, I'll talk about one more thing and then I'll show off the outfit. Did you guys see what I posted in Discord? My Twitter feed all day has been porn. I follow a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of Japanese artists. All of them have been keeping up with Monster Hunter Wild. And I don't know if any of you guys have seen yet, but there are these silly little mosquito monsters that walk around on their little bug legs, and they have a grab attack where they'll knock you over and then they'll jump on you and they'll stab you with their little mosquito proboscis and they'll start sucking your health away. Okay? The game has an arachnophobia slider. If you turn that arachnophobia slider on, the weird little mosquito monsters get replaced by big, jiggly slime monsters. And the slime monsters get the same knockdown, pin you down attack, except they completely envelop you, and the animation of the proboscis sucking does not look like a proboscis sucking. And all day, my Twitter feed has been these Japanese artists, who I think are great artists, freaking out over it. I have seen so much art already of the slime monster. It's ridiculous. Like, the very first thing I saw was one of the highest viewers, like highest followers, Twitter artists that I follow, immediately posting the clip of the slime monster pinning a character down, and all that they had to say was, "I want to put her in the Kieran outfit." They're losing their minds over this shit. They're actually losing their minds over this shit. And it's literally just... It's not even subtle. In the slightest. It's not even the slightest bit subtle. Like, someone over at the Monster Hunter World dev team really convinced the higher-ups to put in slime sex toggle. That's actually crazy. I can't believe it. And yeah, like, my Twitter, that's pretty much all I've seen on Twitter all day. Every time I have opened it up, which I haven't opened it up that much because I've been working on stuff. It's been nuts. I really didn't expect to see all of that, but you know what? there it was. I am very excited for that game too. That's in a couple of days. On the 31st, for anyone who doesn't pay for PlayStation Plus. Alright. Time to show off the outfit. Real quick. Because I don't want to wait too long to get into the game, because I do want to finish it tonight. So, 2 weeks ago, I announced that we were showing off the first of the Halloween outfits, because I wanted to do multiple of them this year. I wanted to do outfits. The best way for me to say this is, in the past couple of years, I've done 3 Halloween outfits, and all 3 of the outfits were just me as some sort of monster. The first year, I was a pumpkin head. Second year, I was a demon. Third year, I let you guys vote, and you created a horrible monstrosity. But I wanted this year to not do, like, stereotypes or, like, mythological entities or creepypasta or anything like that. I wanted to actually make costumes for my VTuber model that I can toggle on and wear. And at first I was just gonna do one, and then I asked the chat who I should be, and the only person who responded was Bone, and he said Bobobo. And then I did it, and then I immediately went, I don't want to wear this for longer than a week. It's a great outfit. I think it's funny. I think it's awesome. It's exactly the kind of thing I wanted it to look like. I wanted it to look like I, as a VTuber, walked into virtual Walmart and bought a Bobobo costume in a plastic bag near the front entrance, and then went home and put it on. Bobobo is peak. Bobobo is peak. But I wanted to do more. That one was fun and funny, and I'll probably also wear it on Halloween when we do the stream too. I'll probably wear both outfits. But the second outfit I wanted to do is another costume from a character from something, although this is something that I guess is also very obscure. Bobobo is surprisingly obscure. I know a lot of people in, like, my circles know who Bobobo is, but most people that I know actually don't. Let me restart PC so it will actually behave. Okay. Don't worry, I'm toggled off. This, I'm on one hand, this was a passion project, and I'm really happy with it. I think it turned out fucking awesome, and I think this is one of the best additions I have ever put on my model. I think it looks great. There are 2 things that I want to make better, but I would have spent all night working on them if I did, and I wouldn't have streamed, and I can't let that happen. I'm streaming today, I'm streaming tomorrow, and I'm streaming the day after. That is happening. Like, unless I end up in a hospital, that is happening. So, the cape is going to be a little bit better when tomorrow's stream comes around. Mostly the part that rests on the shoulders is a little flat, but I'm happy with it. I think the texture work turned out great. I spent a lot of time 3D modeling the mask and the gauntlets and the boots. I'm very, 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 very happy with how it turned out. And I'm hoping that the creator of this is going to like it. Because I know they like a lot of stuff that people make as, like, fan art and stuff from the manga that they've put out. And it's a manga I've brought up on stream before, because when I first started getting into it a little over a month ago, it fucking sucked me in like crazy. I think it is easily one of the favorite manga that I've ever read. The characters in it are super, super fucking good, and I think it's a very faithful, yet interesting and cool continuation to a series I've loved for my entire life. Hold on, sorry. I put a piece of venison jerky in my mouth, and that had a lot of pepper on it. Oh, but I love venison jerky so much. Ellen's onto it. I'm very, very happy with how this turned out, and I'm waiting until Taryn says he's able to see because he asked. And I hope that you guys will think it's cool. I really fucking love it. I think it is really, really cool. I'm so happy with it. And I want to fully finish it out because I can actually put it in my portfolio for when I do try to start making VTuber models for people. I'm very happy with how it turned out. There's one little thing that's broken on it, though, and I'm hoping if I don't point it out, you guys will never notice. Ugh. Fucking exhausted. It was a really nice day, though. I fell asleep pretty early last night. I slept for a nice long time. Woke up, cleaned the room, played some COD Zombies with my friends, worked on this for a while, ate, went on a walk, worked on this for a while longer. Took a little break and watched something to kind of give myself a soft reset and cleaned up a little bit more. Took out the garbage, came back in, worked on this some more, and now here we are. So, I'm hoping Taryn's able to load in. And I'm really, really excited to continue Silent Hill. Because after the last stream, I'm completely fucking sucked in. That whole last stream was fucking awesome. Abstract Daddy was awesome. The prison was awesome. The Pyramid Head fight was really fucking cool. Getting to use Pyramid Head's butcher knife in the labyrinth was super fucking cool. The whole lake scene was awesome. Everything has been so fucking amazing, and I'm really excited to see how they handle this last chunk of the game. Because we are now in the last area. This is the end. Okay, is Taryn alright? I don't want to wait too long. I don't want to make people wait too long. It's already been 30 minutes. I wish I had actually finished this at 6 when I wanted to have it finished. You know what else we're going to be playing pretty soon? I'm feeling the itch to play some Elden Ring again. I want to do more Elden Ring PvP again. I always come back to that game eventually. Oh. Okay, well, I don't want to wait too long. I'd like for the people who want to see the reveal to be able to see it, but I also can't wait too long because it's going to be fucking 11 before we even start, and I'm going to fucking finish this game at like 4 in the morning. I'd rather not do that. Okay. Well, I don't really have anything else to distract you guys with. Apologize. I hope Taryn's computer is working alright. YouTube's been real fucking weird lately for everybody. Alright, well, I'm just gonna show it off then. I apologize, Taryn. I tried putting it off as long as I could. Honestly, ended up putting it off longer than I should have. Alright. Toggle that. Move that. Ouch, that hurt. Alright. There we go. I got it set up, right? Okay, good. I'm so happy with how this turned out. Holy shit. Okay. Like I said, if you haven't looked into what I mentioned a couple weeks ago, this is going to be a very obscure thing, so it might not be as cool to you guys, but I'm very, very fucking happy with it. Hi. Check out my texture work. I'm so happy with how this turned out. Holy shit, the mask looks so good. It's so fucking cool. As far as I know, this is the only 3D model that has ever been made of this character. So I get to happily claim the title of the first person to make a 3D model of Amaran from Dragon Ball Kakume. And again, forgive the cloak. The shoulder part is still a little flat. That will be fixed tomorrow. But, hi. Check out my gauntlets. Yeah, fucking claw gauntlets. I'm so happy with this. Is this how people feel when they cosplay? Like, that's the only conclusion I can make with it. And also, so you guys know, the mouth is still moving back there, see? I'm still rigged. I'm just wearing a mask. If I had enough time to redo the mouth entirely, to have the mask be a toggle, I would've. But, like, look, see, the cape is kind of flat. It's slightly clipping into the shoulders, but... Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy with this. Hold on, I gotta put a side by side. Give me a second. I have reference images that I use. Transform, hit the screen. There we go. Hold on. I like to think I did pretty fucking good, all things considered with it. There's other art of it too. Hold on. Where's a better picture that shows like him colored? I'm so fucking happy with this, man. I'm so happy with this! I wish I could move my legs. It's fully rigged and everything. The legs move perfectly fine. I don't have leg tracking that I can use right now. I just gotta finish the fucking cape. Like, you see, I got the textures pretty down pat. It's just not poofy enough. It doesn't poof up enough for it to be what I fucking want it to be. What? What? What are we born to suffering? Ouch. Wait a second. Ow. Hangnail. That shit hurt. I'm so happy with this. I think it looks fucking great. I'm really happy with the texture work I did on it. I gotta define the body wrapping just a little bit more and make the cape a little bit poofier, and I think it'll be fucking perfect. I'm so fucking happy with this. I'm actually like, I gotta do shit like this more often. Oh god, I love the mask. It was really hard to get proper because the shape of it's kind of weird and it doesn't want to sit against the face properly. So I had to make a do, and I think I managed pretty well. Even the... I'm really happy with how the texture work came out. Thankfully, texturing and stuff for Dragon Ball style stuff, actually pretty easy. It's not that hard at all. You just gotta kind of be familiar with the style. Ugh. Nice. I see what you posted. I really like. I know for a fucking fact that the artist definitely drew inspiration, whether directly or unintentionally. The mask definitely has fucking Majora mask. It's Majora's Mask coded, and I love it. I'm even happy with how the fucking eye turned out. Look at this thing. It's a little scrunchily on the corner, but I think that's okay. I'm really happy with it. All things considered, I'm very, very, very happy with it. Yeah, the eye and the spikes, yep. It's definitely, like, stylized, but it's also stylized to kind of fit with the Dragon Ball running thing where gods of destruction are usually slightly based off of Egyptian style depictions of gods, with like Beerus and Champa and a bunch of the other gods of destruction, and that is who this character is. Amaran is a god of destruction, and Kakume. I love it so much. I feel like a kid playing with a toy. I'm having so much fun messing around with this thing. If only the fucking cape was slightly poofier, man. I gotta bisect it with the knife so I can then take the parts that are actually textured to be raised and raise them up. Because it is already slightly rough, but it's very thick and flat. And the back does not have a good transition because the top rolls aren't rolls. But that'll be fixed in time. I love it so much. And if you wanted to see from the back, it's textured fully through and through, all the way around, so that it's got the rounded edge like it does in all the art. The part that's a little broken, I said I was gonna hope you guys didn't notice it, but look at the claw. There's like a missing triangle under the first and third claws. I don't know where that missing triangle came from, but that'll be a super easy fix. I can fix that tonight after I end the stream. Alright. New outfits shown off. I'll show more stuff off. I want to make an actual, like, GIF out of this model moving. PC done restarting. Let's see if this new costume. I have no idea what this is. Yep, I figured most people wouldn't know. It's from that Dragon Ball fan manga that I mentioned a while ago that's, like, blowing up. I can reopen the picture. I can put this also behind me, so I can hold my hands up and actually show how it ended up. I'm very happy with that. I wish I could move my feet. I wish I could stomp my feet around, because the feet are fully rigged and everything, all the way up to the knees. And I could do stompies. I'd love to do stompies, but I don't have full body tracking, sadly. Otherwise, I would. I'm really happy with this. I think it looks fucking awesome. I'm super proud of it, and I hope the manga artist likes it too. Because I know how awesome it is to have somebody make something based off of something I've done. Super good feeling. I hope I can give it to him too. Anywho. I'm going to start firing the game up in the background. This should be the last stream of Silent Hill 2 Remake. At least until we decide to do extra endings. Whenever we decide to do those. If we decide to do those. It depends on how hard it'll be to do them, honestly. If it's pretty easy to get them, then I'll definitely just get them. But if it's not easy to get them, then I'll probably save it for a slightly later thing. We have a couple of games that we're kind of getting backlogged on, saying that we'll save something for later. Bloodborne, we still haven't done the Chalice dungeons, and then now this we have the extra endings to do. Still. Oh. Also, hearing this ambiance just reminded me that I was left a comment telling me the names of the songs that were used in the last stream for the boat ride and being at the actual hotel. And now I really want to listen to those. So I'm going to listen to those later for sure. Alright, cool. This is going to be much less in your face, blocking off your whole screen than Bobobo. I can only hope. So, I'm really fucking excited for this. Today's just been a good day in general. I cleared the first Easter eggs on Liberty Falls with the odd one earlier today. Had some really fucking good food. I had some chicken Alfredo with broccoli earlier that was absolutely fucking bomb. I haven't had chicken Alfredo in so long. Cleaned up a whole bunch. Did this. I'm still eating venison jerky. I gotta stop. Oh god, I've been playing... Hold on. There we go. I've been playing COD. I gotta remember the controls for Silent Hill. What's that? Dodge, sprint, attack, attack. I like that if I don't hold the direction, I actually backstep. This game's combat is surprisingly Souls-coded. Using the invincibility frames of the dashes and the backsteps. Retaliating, baiting out attacks. Alright. Got that. I wanted to double check in here just to make sure there's nothing that I forgot after the last stream. I hope there isn't. I hope it's fine. I love that. That's cool. I'm very interested to see how the ending of this is going to go. Whether they're going to deviate or not. I kind of hope they don't. I mean, I doubt they will. They haven't really deviated from much at all. Besides just making the fights better. Happy birthday. Shotgun. I should reload this thing. Also, have you guys been seeing, there's a game called Liar's Bar. That when it first was put on Steam, it popped up in my feed. And I clicked on it, and I was telling my friends that it looked awesome and that I really kind of wanted to play it. And now apparently, Keto Hotel Room 102. Now apparently some of the, oh, there. That's what was turned off. I had the light turned off. Some of the Hololive girls have started playing it. And with the Hololive girls playing it, it has received a massive Japanese player base. And has like over 100,000 active players. It is absolutely popping off. And it's a pretty goofy game. I really do like the idea of it. It's just playing roulette table games. With friends online with anthropomorphic characters. Do I hear something? Listen. It sounded like something chewing. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Cool. I really expected there to be a monster behind me when I turned around. I keep seeing shadows against stuff and thinking that something's coming through there. Alright. Oh, we opened one of the doors. This is the last door to check. Very green. Wait, can I break? I can! Yippee! Yippee! How have you guys been? Been a couple days. I'm very tired. Is it actually just that I'm tired and I'm seeing things? Because I keep registering that something... Like, looking over at that staircase right there, my brain said there's a nurse coming around the side of it. And there wasn't. Oh. Fuck you. If I remember, don't abstract daddies show up in one of the halls here? Oh, fuck, that was sneaky. Sneaky bitch. Sneaky, sneaky bitch. Speaking of seeing things, how's the new medicine? The modafinil I've been taking has been pretty nice. I still am not on, and I won't be on the other medication for quite a while, the Ocrevus, which is the cytotoxin. So I'm still working my job, things are still normal, and I won't be able to go on it until I see quite a few doctors. I'm gonna have some interesting medical developments because they're gonna have to really make sure that my body is in the right shape for it. So, like I said, I'm already in contact with a friend who works at and frequents a gym in town, and I will be trying to get my body in the best shape I can. Not bodybuilding and bulking up, but like getting my tendons and my muscles as strong as they possibly can be. So I'll be doing quite a bit of what's the thing I'm thinking of called? Like endurance training. But like I said, I'm gonna have to make sure that my body is healthy enough for the medication. Which means I gotta see a dentist, and said dentist might do some pretty drastic work on me. Hi. Fuck. Accidentally broke the mannequin's ankles? Wait, where are you going? Excuse me? Oh, that's a sneaky spot, actually. Also, as far as answering my question, I think you're talking about the abstract daddies. Don't. Because we're right here. If it was the beginning of last stream, I might have been okay with it, but we're right here and we're about to see anyways, so. Loving memory of Sean Mitchell. The family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in South Vale. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Rip. Can't break that glass? That's locked. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of that. You guys think I could shoot the door handle out? I thought I actually did something for a moment. Ah. Oh. Damn. Oh well. I actually thought I knocked it off. It was worth a try. Could you imagine? If that would have worked, I would have immediately second-guessed every single thing since the beginning of the game. Don't trust like that. These are small, cramped rooms. I gotta stay topped off. I don't want to risk being low health. I really want to get the good ending. What was the point of this room? Huh. Just some ammo and health. Alright, I'm going under this door with the shotgun out. Pretty sure I just heard a mannequin to my right. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We actually can step outside? Whoa. This is gorgeous. Oh, come on, James, don't get stuck. Use that dynamic pathing. Are my eyes just playing tricks on me? Like, am I not actually seeing the things I think I'm seeing? I know for a fact that there's a mannequin right here, like... I'm not stupid. I don't know if I needed to use the shotgun, but... Nothing. Damn. Okay. Anything here? Nope. Alright. Well, this seemed like a lot of nice dynamic rooms for absolutely no loot. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I'm not gonna complain about that. Having actual things in the world. Oh, fuck! Wrong time to open the map, you piece of shit! Wrong fucking time to open the map. Hi, Zekin. Hey, how's it going? Looking good, thank you. I'm very happy with this. And how it turned out. I really like the texture work that I ended up doing. Hold on. Am I forgetting something really important? I feel like I am. I feel like I just thought of something very important. Sunrise wing key. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Interesting. There's nothing marked off on the map saying that there was anything of interest in here. Nice little shortcut unlocked. Cool. There's 3 floors. Well, we've explored the whole first floor. Actually, hold on. I may have just saw something looking at the map. Okay, I already tried all those keys. Oh, that's one floor. Explore. Did I already look in here? I think I did. Yeah, the TV's smashed and all the drawers are open. I must have. I already explored it. Alright, well, do we go to the basement first or upstairs first? Second floor. Third floor. Basement. Oh, weird news. Vatican City commissioned an anime. Oh yeah, I've been seeing it all day. People making memes about it. The church is very weird. They like wanted an anime mascot so that they could keep up with the kids, to keep them in touch with the Lord. I don't even remember what name they gave it. It starts with like an L. That's just the pipes? Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Where's the conference room? Yeah, okay, all the way upstairs. It's a good thing we checked down here, there really wasn't a lot. Okay. The Venus Tears Bar. I have a feeling we're gonna get in there through an ulterior means. So I need a couple thingies. Alright. What the hell was that? What am I looking at? Is that fish statue that had a light bulb in its mouth? Is that window there so that I can check it from a distance? Because if so, that's a nice little quality of life thing. Brawly motherfuckers. Very tight corners. Whoa. That's a really fucking cool looking painting. The One Whose Sword. Yeah? Is this about Icarus? But thank you. Revelations, a new understanding. There's no, like, symbols marked on it, is there? That middle part almost looks like the Bloodborne symbol. Oh, I'm keeping the books with me. Oh, is there a bookshelf puzzle? There is, but I need 4 books in total. Okay. Pride Before the Fall. That's 3 books down. 4 books, there we go. Stalwart to the end. Pride before the fall. The one whose sword. Revelations, a new understanding. So you think you're gonna try the Monster Hunter beta? Of course I'm gonna play it. Why wouldn't I? I'm gonna play the shit out of it. I'm super excited to play it when it comes. I'm not paying for PlayStation Plus to play a 4-day beta of a video game though. So I'm just gonna play it when it comes to all the other consoles and stuff. Anakin? No? Mm. This music's getting ominous. We get into the main hall. Fuck! God, that scared me. That was good. That was. Room 202. Yep, I knew there'd be at least one hiding in here somewhere. Cap them all to be safe. Half tempted to, but I know it's gonna be a waste of ammo if I do. You had 5 days of plus left, so the timing was good for you? Hell yeah. I just got the Xbox Game Pass, so I'm not looking to pay for a second Game Pass right now. Or, I say Xbox Game Pass, it's the more of a Microsoft one, because it's just the PC version. So worth it. I've been having so much fun. I've been playing a ton of Black Ops 6, which has been a really, really, really good game. I'm so happy with it. We are so fucking back. Microsoft officially has all of my trust, and I am happy to put the fate of some of my most beloved franchises in their hands after how good they did with Black Ops. And now I'm excited for everything else. This is the back. Oh. Where you at? I hope they fix Overwatch. I'm sure they're gonna, dude. I'm sure they're gonna. It's like I said over and over and over again when they first bought the rights to the games. They don't have to reinvent the wheel and make the greatest thing ever known to mankind. They just need to make Call of Duty games good, finished AAA titles that launch available day one and are Call of Duty games, instead of trying to make it for quote-unquote modern audiences or changing up the formula. I have all of the trust in the world I can give to them right now. Everything that they're gonna do with, oh. I was wondering if I could sneak up at all. I haven't tried stealthing at all in this game, and I don't know if that's even a thing. Yeah, it's crossplay. Black Ops 6 is crossplay. So I don't usually play multiplayer of COD very much. I'll play it a little bit here and there, and I'll like play a campaign if it's good. But zombies are my biggest thing, and holy shit did they do good. The multiplayer is really good too, and the campaign is good. It slows down a lot near the end of the campaign, but that's perfectly fine. MSS. Mary... Is this Mary's medical record? Mary Sunderland? Hold on. This didn't have, like... her middle name on it, did it? It's empty? Why is it empty? You didn't know that? No. I've never known that. Costume is it from? It is Amaran from Dragon Ball Kakume, the fan manga that I mentioned a couple weeks ago. But it turns empty in the original too. Does the picture change? I also don't mind looking at the picture and the letter more often, because if I remember correctly, looking at the picture and the letter push you towards the leave option. But yeah, here, I'll tab back to this for a second and show it off just because a lot of you guys weren't here for the reveal. Here's the close-up. I'm super happy with the texture work. I think it looks great. I love all of it. I wish my legs worked so I could show you the boots in action, but they don't. And for a side-by-side reference, it's this guy. The cape is unfinished. It's very flat, as you can see, but I'll poof it up after the stream tonight, and it'll be poofier and better tomorrow. I'm super happy with it. It was very much a passion project, more so than anything else. I tried to dodge. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Let me go. Not happy about that. I even landed some shots. Looks like a beta version of Majora, but like one of the cool beta versions. Oh yeah, this mask is definitely Majora coded. Since, you know, yeah, well, I mentioned it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I asked everybody on here what they'd want to see me dress up as for Halloween, and Bone is the only one who said anything, and he said Bobobo. And I was like, alright. I fucking love Bobobo. I think that's a great idea. And I think I did a very good job with it. Very faithful recreation, and I like it a lot. However, it is super distracting, and I decided pretty quickly that I wanted to do more than one outfit. This outfit was supposed to be done a couple days ago. I ended up taking a lot more work than I thought, but I'm happy with how it turned out, so I'm perfectly okay with it. And we still get a couple days to use it. And I'm probably going to continue using it through most of Lies of P. If not all of Lies of P. My eyes could not get away. Yeah, completely understandable. Giant fucking yellow afro with wiggly nose hair whips and a big blue bulky t-shirt. Tends to be a little bit distracting. Alright, I'm gonna check out the employee elevator quick. Oh, I already checked it out. It's blocked. Oh, no. I don't know what I'd do with the apples. But I think you are right. At least in the original version of the game, the music boxes go in that music puzzle. I just haven't come across any music boxes yet. shit's locked. Okay. There's a save point in the employee elevator. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to mark that off. Or a slidey underspot? No? Okay. Do not disturb. But no, I very much like the design for Amaran. Out of all the characters in the Dragon Ball Kakume manga, Amaran is easily my favorite. He's a super cool character. I love his design. He has a ton of really, really memorable panels. And I just really wanted to make an outfit of him. Oh! I'm slightly blind that I didn't see that. I actually hit her on accident trying to break the glass. But he's very he's very Majora's Mask coded. He's like a nice mix between classic Dragon Ball combat outfits with Majora's Mask and the standard Egyptian god motifs. That a lot of the gods of destruction have. Get dodged, idiot. I play Elden Ring. This is nothing to me, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. You say like a centaur, but not really. Yeah, the double legs. Yeah, the mannequins are two pairs of legs stuck together. This ambiance a little spooky. I guess let's go check out the staircase. You're really not skipping leg day? You know, you know. If you know, you know. That door's inviting. But I don't trust like that. Never mind, I do trust like that. How's the gym going, champ? I haven't started going yet, sadly. But I will be starting pretty soon. I have a lot of weird medical stuff I'm going to be doing. I mentioned it earlier. I'm going to be having to go to the gym pretty regularly. I've got a friend who's a big workout buff who's going to be making sure that I stick with it, because I got to get as physically in shape as I can before I go on my medication. It's a lot easier to get in shape after taking, or before taking the medicine than after, considering I'm gonna get all sorts of shit like rheumatoid arthritis. And then when I go to my dentist, I found out I might be having some pretty insane procedures done. Since I have pretty bad teeth in general, I might be just having all of my teeth removed and getting implants. Mary? I didn't expect that. Dodge. So basically, when I go on the medication, I'm gonna have to do a couple of things. Bonk with pipe. Lady, I can't break the glass. There we go. Give the gals a good gumming. Basically, I have to be very careful about my body. With rheumatoid arthritis and stuff, obviously, I'm still going to have problems with my physical body But it's a lot easier to maintain good physique than it is to gain good physique when you have no B cells in your whole body. So it's going to be very important for me to get my body in as healthy of a sleep cycle, into the habit of using money to keep my nutrition as high as possible, lots of supplements. Physical shape is going to be important because one of the only ways that you can really deal with rheumatoid arthritis is to not get it too bad. And then after that, since I have pretty bad teeth, ever since I was a kid, I've had fairly bad teeth. My teeth are actually surprisingly good, considering what I'm about to tell you. I haven't seen a dentist since I was 8. I'm 26. When my parents split, when I was pretty close to 10 years old, they both just stopped taking me. And my brother and sister would have teeth problems, and they'd take them. But since I never really said anything, they just never brought me to a dentist again. And then when I turned 18, they both took me off of their insurances. So I didn't have dental insurance. And then by the time I got dental insurance, it was COVID. And no dentist offices were accepting new patients. So a very long chunk of time passed where I was receiving no tooth care, no dentistry whatsoever. I had all 4 wisdom teeth come in, and surprisingly, my teeth are pretty not rotten for how long it's been since I've seen a dentist, but I do still have a lot of teeth that have problems with them. As with most people who have their wisdom teeth come through, your teeth get crowded a little bit in some places. When I was a teenager, I found out I'm just missing a molar. My top left, my first molar on the top left, yeah, it never showed up. Ever. So I'm just short a whole molar. All my wisdom teeth are pretty shit. They were damaged a decent amount, and that damage to the outer layer of it allowed for cavities in my bottom 2 wisdom teeth. One of my bottom 2 wisdom teeth is literally just dead. It's blue. And then the other one has a lot of wear and tear damage on it. And when I see the dentist, it's gonna be kind of up to him whether he thinks it's worth it to try and use what teeth I have to have a good mouth, or whether it would be better to just cut the losses, remove what's there, and get implants so that I don't deal with my jaw dissolving, which can happen if you lose your teeth. It's going to be a little complicated, but I cannot risk anything. If I get an abscess after I start taking these pills, it'll kill me. So I can't deal with that. And I can't get any root canals, obviously. It's a terrible idea to do. And anything that has continued maintenance, like crowns, will be a bad idea, because continued maintenance is a bad thing in general. It's constant chances for more infections, and if I get an infection, like I said, that's gonna be bad. Like, best case scenario, I get an infection, it spreads to my jawbone, and they just remove part of my jawbone. And then I don't die from the infection. Still isn't very good scenario. So the good news is, it being such an important medical thing, is it would be covered by my insurance. That surprisingly didn't jump scare me. So I'm really not worried about that. I don't gotta worry about paying too much. It's just I gotta get my teeth figured out, and I will. And I gotta do all of that, every single thing I just mentioned, and seeing a dermatologist and having any single bump or mole on my body that could potentially become something removed. Once I have all of that done, then I can go on the new medication. I cannot go on the new medication until every single one of those things are done. And honestly, I'm completely okay with all of it. Like, I like the idea of getting in shape. I've always wanted to, but I've never, like, done more than just working out at home. And obviously, you get a lot more out of working out if you... Oh. This is a cool puzzle. Cool. You get a lot more out of working out in a gym and actually using supplements and stuff and doing targeted workouts than just general calisthenic workout where you're like doing a ton of push-ups, pull-ups, and sit-ups and running, like is what I normally do, because I don't have any workout equipment at home. So I'm really excited about that. I'm excited to feel healthier from being more in shape and not having like 7 billion nutritional deficiencies like I've had for a very long time. Thinking about George Washington's dentures. I'm not going to be in dentures. That is not going to happen. Especially with me being as young as I am, that cannot happen. I will suffer severe long-term problems if I do that. So it's either fix what's there in a way that will most likely not need maintenance, which is basically impossible, or use the actual medical breakthroughs that exist and have a healthy mouth that doesn't run the risk of terrible, terrible, life-threatening infections. It's all good. Like, these past couple of days, guys, I've been so tired, and another reason why I haven't streamed the last couple of days isn't just because I've been, like, tired and stuff. Have been missing my voice. I lost my voice. Because I spent 5 days straight, each different day, every single day, I spent minimum 6 hours talking about all of this shit with somebody. My mom, my stepdad, my dad, my stepmom, my grandparents, my friends, my boss at work, just constantly talking about everything. Everybody's asking questions, and I literally talked until I didn't have a voice anymore. And eventually I was like, I'm fucking done talking about all this shit. I'm spending more time thinking about it than actually doing anything about it. This is annoying. I'm done talking. And I did lose my voice. My throat was very raspy and it hurt for a couple of days. So I took the last couple of days to work on that. How about your step boss? That's the only person I didn't have a conversation with, it feels like. There's all good conversations. My mom and my stepdad showed up, and I think they're so used to having to be a voice of reason for my brother that they were like trying to initiate a conversation about me taking care of my health. And I'm like, you guys do realize you're like 2 months late, right? I'm already taking all the steps. And they're like, well, you sound super pessimistic about everything. It's not that I'm pessimistic about everything. It's that everything is negative, but I can turn it into something positive. That's the important takeaway. And it was like 5 hours straight of them both fairly under the influence because they had been drinking at a football party with more family. It was just a very awkward day and night. And then the next day I went and I finally saw my dad for the first time since Christmas. And it was for his birthday and it was really nice. I got him a really nice gift. He was very happy with it. It was fun seeing my dad playing with the gift I got him like a kid with a toy on Christmas. It was really, really nice seeing him. I got him a DeWalt car jump starter, but it's like one of those really big heavy duty ones that can jump start like up to a V8 engine. Has a ton of voltage and battery life. It has like multiple normal plugs, USB-C plugs. It has floodlights, and it has a tire gauge that will automatically, and tire pump, like air pump, and a digital screen where you can select the number and it will automatically air up the tire to the proper thing. He was so happy with it. He's apparently been doing a lot of work on people's cars all fall. Did you talk about WoW with him? A little bit. Like I said, we talked about the Loki season 2 because I knew he was fucking eating that up. It was nice just talking to him in general. Getting to see him, see some other family. I got to see my sister for the first time in a really long time. My younger sister. And then I came home and talked to my bosses at work for 3 days straight. And now here I am on my first day off. And damn does it feel good to have a fucking day off. Can I put these on this? No, these aren't projector slides. These are Polaroids, right? Come on, can I flip it over? Okay. Interesting. I need a key to even open that. Alright. Well. This whole side is cleared now. At least until I get the right keys. So let's go to the other side. I want to look out at the thingy real quick, see if anything's changed. I also gotta go down to the first floor so that I can get that book I knocked down. Nope, nothing's changed. Okay. I have the ripe apple too, which I should mess with. It's gonna be a very interesting couple of months, guys. It's gonna be very, very, very interesting. Whoa. This is dark. I didn't miss any doors, did I? Let me save just in case. Praying for you to make it. I'll be alright. I'll be okay. This will all be good, positive stuff. That's why I had to explain to my mom and my stepdad. I know my mom is very, very hopeful, and she has a very hard time with everything that I'm going through. And she seems very convinced that a miracle will happen and I'll suddenly be cured of my illness, which would be awesome. But I had to very directly explain to her that everything I'm saying is worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, I adjust to the medication. I get fairly fit. I have to get implants instead of teeth. That will feel better and be healthier. And I will get a better source of income in a job that isn't slowly killing me. Like, that sounds pretty good. But best case scenario is a new medication gets developed in the next couple of years, and I don't have to be immune suppressed anymore. And my multiple sclerosis gets dealt with. And I'm still able to continue to make money. And I'm still in, like, better shape. Like, and I get a robot butler / maid that can push me around. That'd be pretty cool. Silent Hill flower deliveries. Silent flowers for perfect flowers for perfect occasions are best sellers. Lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, gladioli, carnations, daffodils, hyacinths, violets, roses, orchids, and more. I like a lot of those flowers. I love gardenias. Gardenias, hyacinths, orchids, some of my favorite flowers. There's a monster in there. I don't trust like that. Hey, how's it going, Geode? Thanks. I'm essentially cosplaying for Halloween. What would be the normal scenario? The normal scenario is I go on the medication. It's pretty good. Like, my body is maintained and I make something pretty good out of it. That'd be normal. Best case scenario is suddenly I don't have to be on the medication at all, and I'm healthier and feel better. And the worst case scenario is the medication just does its job. And I have to live a weird life where I'm kind of like perpetually sick, but not actually. And I'm not as strong as I'd like to be. Trying modded Baldur's Gate 3 maybe became a bit broken. I have 8 attacks per turn. Nice. Has anyone here been playing the new Call of Duty at all? Because I have been. I already talked about it a little bit, but I want to talk about it more because I'm so happy with it. It's everything we could have possibly wanted. Can't go through that despite it being a door marked on the minimap. But thank you. I'm glad you like the outfit. I'm really happy with it. It's my favorite character from Dragon Ball Kakume, and I think it turned out great. I would, but you know, $70. $12 Game Pass, just saying. You'd have to buy the Xbox Game Pass for 5 months in order to make up the difference, and you get access to other games too. If you have a PC, that is. I'm so happy with it. Only bad thing about COD being on GP is that the micro took down the $1 for the first month. Yeah, that's true. That did kind of suck. But in their defense, it was only 2 weeks. It wasn't a full month, sadly. As much as I wish it was. Interesting. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away at the shiny skin. See the rotting flesh within. Game Pass is great. Persona 3 Reloaded. It's been so good. Okay, I'm gonna rant for a half a second about the Call of Duty thing, okay? I've been seeing so many people, like, the donkey video is really funny. The donkey video is definitely a valid thing. But my friend Cheese, who bought the game on Steam for $70, and Donkey, who bought the game on Steam, and Moist Critical, who bought the game on Steam, like, they're all having problems loading the game up. Because when they fire it up on Steam, it opens the Xbox client and it opens the Battle.net client in order to get the game open. And then they complain because you have to verify through 3 clients. They have to on Game Pass, you don't. I don't have to verify on any clients. The game just opens. And the Xbox client literally runs at like 0 in the background. I don't have to verify patches. I don't have to do anything like that. How about just get the Game Pass and save money? And have an easier time instead of choosing to buy it through the 3rd launcher. I've had literally no problems whatsoever with the, like, I have not had a single difficult time running Call of Duty. I was in a zombies game last night, played for like an hour and a half with my friend, and then we finished the run, and then it was like, oh, the patch is out of sync. I'm like, okay. Maybe I'm finally going to experience that dreaded 3-way verification everyone's talking about. I pressed one button, the game didn't even fully close. It just refreshed, and I was going. So, yeah. Every single complaint that you've seen people make so far is all exactly what I want to hear. Because all the complaints I've heard are, 1, it's a alright game, but you're only going to really like it if you like Call of Duty games. Yeah, no shit, genius. It's a Call of Duty game. Congratulations. Everyone who's been playing Battle.net games is happy to hear that that Activision Blizzard finally made a game that's actually enjoyed by the people who liked the original. Diablo Immortal. Overwatch 2. Warcraft Reforged. The last 6 Call of Duties. Like, I had one problem with the GP app. It was stuck and I had to reinstall Minecraft Store just for the sin of trying to install Minecraft. That is also one of the reasons why it was a little easy for me. I did go through all the Minecraft stuff before, so I was already pretty much linked on everything. I hear people saying the multiplayer maps are kind of... Yeah, well, yeah, that's all the arguments that people have. It's, 1... the game's 300 gigabytes. It's not. It's less than 80. And that's if you download the whole game. It's smaller than Zenless Zone Zero on PC, by the way. 2, it's only a really good game if you like Call of Duties. Yeah, it's a Call of Duty game. Every single person that likes Call of Duty is happy that they finally made a Call of Duty game that people who like Call of Duty like. What was that flash? 3rd, some people are saying, like you said, that some of the maps are kind of and like, that's perfectly fine. Not every map is going to be top quality. That's every game ever. Some are hit, some are miss. Like, that's the way video games are. And as long as some of the maps are good and all of them are playable, I'm happy. Because it's super well optimized. I have not lost a single frame, and I have everything the highest settings with ray tracing on. And then the 4th thing that I've seen people complain about is that the last couple hours of the campaign are kind of slow. And that's a valid criticism. But coming from a franchise where we have 12 years of constantly complaining that every game is not a finished game, if all the complaints are the game is good and people who like the franchise like it, and it's got standard balancing for a game, and it's fully out day 1, fully launched. When's the last time we've had a AAA game launch completed on day 1 like that? This is a fine installment in the series, but won't change your mind if you didn't like the others. Does feel like a valid review. Oh, it's a valid review, but it's not a criticism. Was that a mirror? Yeah, I gotta put it up here. It's not a negative is the thing. Oh no. Full game and a good one at that. There is Wukong. I guess I don't really have Wukong on the mind because I never actually got to play it yet. Still really want to. Alright. I'm so tired of every game trying to reinvent the wheel and be the next big thing. Not everything has to be the next big thing. How about when you make a... If what you want to do is make money, you make a game that's good for the people who like that game. Crazy thought. I have a feeling fucking Bobby Kotick is screaming, crying, and shitting his pants right now, saying how much money Microsoft is making, knowing that over the last 10 years, he could have even one single time said, hey, just make a good game, and have been making more money than he was over the last 10 years. Okay, I put down the rotten apple. Can I? Stellar Blade is another one. Yeah, Stellar Blade is another good game that launched like completely finished. I can't say Elden Ring launched completely finished because there were a couple things that they cut in order to launch it early and then added in later. So I can't really say that. But like the multiplayer is COD multiplayer with solid basics, fun maps, and good guns. Perfect. The campaign is a Call of Duty campaign. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's a Call of Duty campaign. That's pretty much part of the course. And Zombies has 2 maps with really fun Easter eggs. Can I, like, climb through the window? Or the glass? Or... Oh! I gotta go through this door and it'll be over there. But yeah, I saw the Concord thing. Everyone who was talking about how Concord got a patch and it might be coming back. As of today... Sony officially said that the group and the studio responsible for the game's development is completely liquidated and gone. There is 0 chance of anything Concord coming. It is being completely scrapped and completely thrown away. They've really explored their options to try and find a way to make money out of that game and didn't learn any of their lessons. Because what they ended up doing is looking at it and going, we have a lot of really solid things here, instead of going, maybe the reason people don't like it is not just because people think the character design is bad and the gameplay in general is very stale and the story is very generic, and it in a world of hero shooters, it has literally nothing remarkable. Oh? Fuck. Don't like that. Don't like that. What would have happened if I put the ripe apple? I mean, if you're coming to COD for a single-player experience, you're not getting something above average. Exactly. The game never had to be above average. This was Microsoft's chance to show that they want to make good future installments in the franchises that they just got the license to. And they did it. So now, I feel like I can be completely excited for anything Warcraft, anything StarCraft, anything Overwatch, anything Diablo, anything in general I can be excited for. Because... so far, they're 1 for 1. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Just make a solid game that is true to a franchise that people love. And people will buy it. That's how you make money. Like an old military movie? Yep, exactly. And that's basically what it feels like. There's really goofy stealth in it, too. Try to reboot StarCraft Ghost or something? That'd be awesome. Yo! That's not the right guy. I'd love to see anything StarCraft. How long has it been? Like, I'm excited for StarCraft, I'm excited for Overwatch, I'm excited for Warcraft, I'm excited for Diablo, I'm excited for everything. And from what I've heard, the current, like, season going on in Diablo has also been really, really good. Like, already they're doing really good changes to a lot of the games. I heard 6v6 is coming back, and I also heard Overwatch 2 is actually going to have its story mode that we were promised 15 times and then lied to about every time in the desperate attempt to get us to buy battle passes. This is dark. Are we in Otherworld or is this just dark? Okay, we aren't in Otherworld, it's just dark. I didn't like that hall. I didn't like that at all. Okay. Bookshelf time. Plus, one thing that's been really nice playing the zombies mode specifically is there's so many little things that I'm noticing as I play it that were technological breakthroughs over a decade ago, and then the companies just stopped doing. You guys, have you guys seen all the stuff with like Back 4 Blood and how it like fundamentally works like a Left 4 Dead game, but it has none of the love and flair. The zombies have like generic death animations instead of the like game-changing procedural death animations that the original had, right? And how the game like the specials were kind of whack. The story, like the world didn't feel as nice. It didn't play as good. Call of Duty Zombies has the procedural death animations. It feels amazing. On top of that, the different types of zombies that they have in it are super diverse. The 2 maps are amazing. The Easter egg runs are super cool. The second one has an awesome boss. I'm so excited to play it on stream tomorrow and show you guys some of the shit. It plays super clean. The movement is awesome. The maps feel great. Everything about it just feels fucking amazing. And that's it. The recipe for success is there. You don't gotta make a new game when you make a Call of Duty game. You have to make a new Call of Duty game. And that's what they did. I'm very happy with it. Okay, I still don't have the other book. Actually, short, Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood have a grand total of like 5 people in common. Most of Left 4 Dead's credits are regular Valve employees. Yep. But they marketed it as the comeback of the original gang, and it really wasn't. Even though I wanted it to be. Man, the Yanagi gameplay looks fun, but I can't let Miyabi go. Yeah. I remember back in... I'm going to sound like an old fart when I say this. Back in the day when games came out, they did amazing and were super well received and became cult classics because they innovated. But they didn't innovate by changing the gameplay. They innovated through things like client side and fucking developer side. Things like... I watched a whole documentary about how in the original Dead Space, there's a scene where like a big tentacle grabs you and drags you through a hall. And that scene was the first game cutscene where it starts off with an animation that is played where it doesn't drag you into a cutscene. It's seamless. You're walking down the hall, and no matter where you are in the hall, the tentacle comes around the corner and will grab you where you are. It doesn't suck you into the middle, doesn't cut to a cutscene. And it took them so long and so much work to get that to work, and because they did, other games were able to do it too. You don't hear about stuff like that nowadays. Now this is the new thing because it's got this cool mechanic in it. This is the new thing because the character designs are cool. This is the new thing because the story's awesome. Like, people forgot that developers put love and care into making their games special. Not unique. Special. The difference between being special and unique is unique implies that it has a specific characteristic that defines it. Special just means it was made with care and has things with it that make it stand out. I don't like when games hyper-focus on one or two little things. If you go back and look at the Left 4 Dead promo material, you don't see anything about the zombies actually fall over when you shoot them. Instead, they just show it. And it's cool. Surprised it took them so long. Once a tentacle gets close enough to Isaac, you could just shake the camera to disguise the... Yeah, exactly. They could have done that, but they didn't. They wanted to make it. They had an idea for something. It had never been done before, and they did it anyways. That's that kind of innovative, game-changing shit that's so special. And the worst part is, all these companies, and Valve was responsible for a lot of these things, by the way, all these companies made all these cool things, like procedural death animations, chunks of the zombies. The fact that Half-Life 2 is able to be made in a way where when you shoot a zombie, a chunk blows off of them. Yet there's hundreds of them spawn, and an Xbox 360 can handle running it. That's insane. No one else would have been able to do that but them. Ever. That was game-changing. Completely. And they do procedural ragdolls that work. They stumble and walk and fall depending on where you shot them. And then no games ever did it again. Until now. Playing Call of Duty Zombies, they're doing it. And I'm noticing it. And it feels so good to see. I'm really excited to show it off tomorrow. I love innovation for the sake of making a game good. Not for the sake of having a fucking bulletin to show, or a fucking bullet point to show off to the CEOs when they decide that they want to see whether or not the game is coming along. Half-Life 2 is one of the best things ever. It revolutionized gaming in an incredible way. And then also the way that it handled mod support, even with the original Half-Life, revolutionized the modding industry. There's so much about it. Like, all these games, people like to say that they were special because of nostalgia. Nostalgia is a big part in it, but they were so game-changingly innovative in ways that people who weren't paying attention to it never would understand unless it was pointed out to them. And a lot of those things just fucking disappeared. Like, the fact that Dead Space made that cutscene the way that they did is such a huge deal. But if you look at games that are being made, fucking nobody uses it. Nobody uses that technology. Every game is just cutscenes. Like, hard cut cutscenes. This game has had some really good transitions. Some that were misses. But the one that was really good was Pyramid Head starting to walk away before starting the cutscene of him leaving during the first fight. That was awesome. That was really good. And all the abstract daddy boss spawns were super seamless. I genuinely didn't notice a transition point. It's so good. Genuinely just so good. Alright, let's grab the book. It makes me excited. I love the idea that IPs that I care about are now in the hands of a studio being led by people who are saying, make good games. That's huge to me. And I'm so excited for it in ways that I never thought I'd be excited for again. I had given up on everything Blizzard because we didn't get anything good after 2016. I have a can opener, but I don't know what to use it for. I have a key for room 107 now, so I can go unlock that. I have a bunch of keys to use. And I guarantee you, Microsoft is making so much money that it's got every single person who has stock in Sony actually red in the face. And you know what I say? Skill issue. It's funny because when I was a kid, I laughed at people who played on the Xbox 360. Specifically because I was like, haha, in order to play your online games, you have to pay a subscription model. I don't on my PlayStation 3. I get to just play my Dark Souls online, and then I have to pay for Xbox Live, gold membership or anything like that. And then PlayStation came out with the PlayStation 4 and immediately made an even worse version of Xbox Live, PlayStation Plus, which just costs even more money. And then the PlayStation 5 came out and there was no fucking games for it. And then Microsoft took a step back, and the moment I had any faith in them was around when they first announced that the Halo games were coming. And what they said was, wait a minute, we could just make money if we sell the games on PC. And so they did. They just started porting all their games over to PC, and then lumped the Xbox Game Pass in with PC. And I was like, hey, that's a good idea. I'm surprised no one else thought of it. Because the infamous X-Bone disaster happening one day before. Exactly. And now Microsoft is like, hey, not only do we have a subscription model, but all of our games that you own on PC, you don't have to pay for the subscription model. You can still just play online. But you can give us $12, which is less than a Netflix subscription, and we'll give you access to 400 plus video games and a whole bunch of other really, really cool stuff. I was looking through it, and I saw that Riot Games has been doing stuff with them, and like League of Legends and Legends of Runeterra and Valorant are connected to it, and I was like, that's fucking stupid. Why would they have League of Legends connect to it? I clicked to see what it is. If you have Xbox Game Pass and link your League of Legends account, you will unlock every single character in the game instantly. And will have every single character as they come out on day one. And we'll get a 40% EXP boost in everything. So, if anyone plays League, and you have the Xbox Game Pass, or even if you don't and you have a Riot account, you might as well link it. You'll own every character if you ever decide to play the game. I still remember the whole app, the infamous Expo. So what it was, Keg, it's a comment that was taken very out of context in a lot of the ways that it was used, but it's still a dangerous sentence to say. It was the advent of companies saying you don't own the games. And basically what they said was, if you have the Xbox like Game Pass stuff and you have like subscription stuff and you do it digitally, you don't own the games. But in context, it's supposed to be setting the stage for two options: buy the game yourself and own it, or do a subscription model and don't own it, but you get to play it for a while. And eventually, like, every company started running with the idea of, oh, you just don't own the game. Pay for the game, but don't own it. Pay $70 for a video game, but when we take the servers down in 6 months so that you can do it again for the next one, there's nothing you can do. You don't get to play it. We don't care about preserving the game, and none of your stuff matters. We're pulling the servers, and you have to be connected to a server to play, so you just don't get to have the video game anymore, and you don't get your money back. And it's disgusting. And it is perverting the idea of pay for the game and own it, or do a subscription model and get to play it but don't own it, but it doesn't cost money and you still get to do it. Like, it's two options for people who want to do stuff. Not everybody wants to burn $70 on a video game that they might only play for 10 hours because they work. But 12 hours every month to access all of these games is a pretty nice option, all things considered. And Sony is very notorious for not only making a fucking shit show about what was said in the Xbox thing, but then turning around and doing even worse. Because now if you have like the highest end fucking PlayStation shit, don't you... What the fuck just happened? Whoa! Okay. Okay, maybe I found a bug. I might have just found a bug, guys. Okay. In addition to the thing Phantom was saying, there was like plans to make Xbox always on live. Yep, and people were like, hey, some of us can't do that in our apartments, and the X was like, buy a 360. Yep. It was... Oh, this is evil. I'm insane. You can't do mind games like this and make things spawn behind me. The only Concord fan coming for me, maybe. Like the one person who played Concord and said, I can't wait to play more tomorrow. Yeah, it paved the way for the eventual infamous Blizzard response when people were booing Diablo Immortal being on mobile when everyone had been waiting for Diablo 4 for so long. And they were like, you guys don't have phones? It's like, congratulations. You just made everyone fucking hate you. Good job. It's too bad you're not doing that as a job. Fireplace key. Sweet. So what's the gimmick here? Why are the monsters despawning when I look away sometimes? That whole Xbox thing was very much at the turn of when you could tell that the people in charge of the game companies no longer cared about the games and the gamers, they cared about making money. And you could tell by the way that they talked to their player base and how much they belittled them and questioned them and harassed them for shit like that. Right, there's probably loot over here if you're guarding it, so... Yep, now it's Sony's turn. Congratulations, Sony. You had the upper hand, and you proceeded to be worse than the thing you were making fun of. And now you have literally no games and are hemorrhaging money. And companies and developers are splitting from you like crazy. I still completely believe the theory that when Sony dumped Japan Studio, they lost the source code and the dev modes for Bloodborne, and that's why they won't bring it to PC. I think they genuinely can't. I think they fucking canned Japan Studio too fucking quick, because Japan's, like, From Software co-developed the game, but they don't own any of the source code. They don't own any of the devlogs, and the IP belongs specifically to Sony, and only Sony. And when the game got finished, I guarantee you the source code and everything was left with Japan Studio, and then when they liquidated that later, it was just, that's it. There's no other possible reason why they just won't bring the game, why they're so allergic to making money off of the IP. Bloodborne, but everything is written in Comic Sans. Yeah, it's a Half-Life 2 mod of Bloodborne. But like, no jokes, I genuinely am convinced that that is the fucking case. I guarantee you that they lost the source code. Okay, which staircase went up to the conference room? The left one. Okay. Cool. Let's go up. And let's continue exploring this. Oh, the place is getting really shitty. The place is getting worse. Yeah, this glass is now broken. At least it's being released on PC. You don't even got to worry about them releasing it for PC anymore. They've got it emulatable. You can just emulate the game now. Reggie was marketing expert for Pizza Hut before Nintendo. The crucial difference was Reggie actually liked selling things. Yeah. It's almost like game developers should be people who like making games. And publishers should be people who like making money. And the advertisement team should be people who like selling things. People like Bobby Kotick signed on from other restaurants and stuff, but they only wanted the money. Yep, Bobby Kotick is the fucking boogeyman of game development. He's a horrible sack of shit, waste of space, piece of garbage, and I hope he drowns in one of his yachts. Alright. That's 2 figurines. Whoa! I keep glancing out of the corner of my eye and seeing my outfit and being so happy with it. I'm so happy with how this turned out.
God damn it.
Oh boy, yep. I like that response. Whoa, 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 whoa! The Mandarin monster. But it's above ground? Whoa! Is the second one gonna spawn? Was this in the original? Ouch, I should have been more careful. Bobby Kotick literally just joined because he saw the amount of zeros that Blizzard was making monthly, thanks to the overwhelming popularity of World of Warcraft. And that is genuinely the turning point of when games went from reaching a questionable point to actual garbage. I completely blame Bobby Kotick for all of it, and I have evidence behind literally everything I say. Well, that was really cool. Alright. Things are starting to ramp up a little bit. And I don't want to talk too much about video games and stuff once things start happening. So I apologize if I suddenly cut off the conversation a little bit once we start seeing some cutscenes. But this is a really good thing. This is an amazing turning point for games in general. We went from Monster Hunter World not coming to PC for 2 years to getting a all consoles open, no need to sign up beta, cross-platform. God, it's so good. I'm so excited to play that. And not just because of the funny slime sex slider. Even though that is pretty funny. Oh, fuck. This place is getting real nasty. The ambiance is definitely cranking up. Blood red paint. Ah, I see. It's paint. It's not actual blood. What? Slime sex slider? Didn't you see it? I posted it in the Discord. I woke up today. It's probably going to explode my PC, but I will try. Hopefully it'll be pretty good. Games have been getting really good about optimizing lately. That's another thing that's really good about the COD game. It runs amazing, and it's smaller than like any of the last 8 COD games. Pretty well optimized and compressed. I'm genuinely like impressed by it. can't do that yet. Where's 312? 312. The 312. I can speak English without fucking sounding like Elmer Fudd. 312. What do I use the can? Oh! Am I stupid? What do I use the can opener for? I don't know. Maybe the can? Can full of red paint. I don't have what I need to paint with it yet. But, in case you're wondering, also, is this all blocked off? No, it's still damaged. There's a silly little monster in Monster Hunter Wilds beta. And it's this little, small monster-sized mosquito monster. And it walks on its legs and it'll walk over at you and it'll jump at you, pin you down, stick its little mosquito proboscis in you, and then suck your blood, right? But there's an arachnophobia slider. A surprisingly transformative arachnophobia slider that replaces the bug body of the mosquito monster with a bouncy flubber-looking dude. And the animation of the bouncy flubber-looking slime monster pinning you down, covering your whole body, and then wiggling on top of you. Yeah. It's just a slime sex. It's just slime sex. It's just a slime sex scene from a video game that has slime sex in it. It's humping your character while it pins you down. You can't even joke about it. I woke up this morning and my Twitter feed, which is mostly Japanese artists, were all losing their fucking minds over it. Like, one of the biggest ones literally just said, I want to put her in the Kirin outfit. Japan is losing their minds over the slime sex monster. I guarantee you more people are going to have arachnophobia slider on just to have slime sex than avoid bugs. I'm a fucking idiot. This puzzle is way easier than I thought. Eagle, lion, ox, Icarus. Eagle, lion, ox, Icarus. Wait, is that not it? Eagle, lion, ox, Icarus. Huh? I'm confused. If you want to see it, kid, go to the Discord and scroll up a little bit. I made a post about it earlier at messaging Zekin about it when I saw it myself. Because I genuinely couldn't believe it. Or is it mirrored? Or am I stupid? You at messaged me? Hold on, let me check it. Oh, okay. You at messaged. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually crazy how the devs were able to just get away with putting slime fetish porn in a Monster Hunter game. Power to them, man. That's the kind of innovation I was talking about earlier when I said they need to put innovation in games. Am I missing something? There's a mannequin. Yep. Bitch. Happy birthday. You lose. Okay. I mean, I should be able to do the bookshelf puzzle, right? Bolt cutters for cutting through chains. Hold on, can I use the chains to cut to the employee elevator? No. I'm a little lost. Oh, there's a padlock upstairs. I didn't try the wire cutters on it. I should have. Oops. Ah, doesn't work. Damn. Maybe if I go down to the basement, something will have changed since it's now all decrepit. I can't. There's nothing up either of the staircases anymore. Maybe I can do that. I need one more. One more ballerina. Save real quick. Let's go look out in the courtyard. Now that I have a non-rotten apple. Oh my god, can I break through this with the wire cutters? Okay. Or bolt cutters? There we go. Got the light bulb. Large one of the west tempted by the lure appeal. Lure's appeal failed to resist it. What's that about a yokai called Turbo Granny? Yeah, Turbo Granny. Yep. If you've been watching the anime I recommended that's currently going on, Dandadan, Turbo Granny is a pretty prominent character in that anime. Turbo Granny, or called Dash Granny, in technically the actual stuff, is a pretty prominent character in it. It's a really good anime. It's really fun. Next episode comes out in like a day and I'm super excited. The whole first arc is already out. Alright, what do I do with the light bulb? All the different depictions of Turbo Granny are pretty funny as well. Some people say if she catches up to you, she'll kill you. Some people say if she... some people say she will, Fuck, what was the other thing? They say that if she catches up to you while racing down the road, she'll kill you. Some people say that she'll run past your car really, really, really fast. So fast that you'll go, what the heck, was that a grandma? And that's literally the whole urban legend. That she's just a really fast grandma. I'd say that's a pretty good urban legend. Alright, where can I use the light bulb? Like, where would be a good place for the light bulb? Would I be able to use it? I noticed the lights were a little bit weird at the bookshelf puzzle. Maybe the bookshelf has it. I'm trying to figure out what I do with fucking red paint, too. Is that where I'm supposed to put the light bulb, or is that a light bulb? There's no way it's that simple, right? Yeah, I'm not supposed to do anything with the light bulb at all. Just looks a little bit weird because the shading. Shaders. It's so pretty out here. I fucking love this area. Okay. I didn't miss anything anywhere, did I? I feel like I'm really missing something specifically important. I'm gonna go up to the bookshelf puzzle again. Because the lights were flickering a little weird. Maybe I put the light bulb there. Also, is, wait. Why would I paint the light bulb red? Turbo Granny going sicko mode, pretty much. Dan to Dan is a really fun anime. You want the spoilers-free synopsis? It's very Mob Psycho 100. It's very similar to Mob Psycho. So if you like Mob Psycho, you'll like it. But the whole, like, hook of the beginning of the anime is a girl who believes in ghosts and a guy who believes in aliens make each other go to a hotspot of the other. So the girl makes the guy go to a hotspot for paranormal activity where he's supposed to see a ghost. And then the guy makes the girl go to a place where you'll supposedly be abducted by aliens. And it turns out they were both right. Okay, there's nothing to do with the lights. I feel like I'm just missing something. I don't shoot this, do I? Hear that? Hold on, am I stupid? There's a door I haven't tried yet. And I might be very dumb. Okay, never mind. It's locked. What the fuck do I do with this light bulb? Am I actually, like, lost? I haven't struggled this much to make any progress in an area in a long time. But I feel like I just disjointed my train of thought. I've cleared everything that's marked on this floor except the music box. Outside and the basement are the same. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. There's a whole corner of the map I haven't even looked at. I just kept getting distracted by the guys I killed over here. Way over here. Ow. Gosh. Idiot. Alright. Oh, one more door. Never mind. That was everything that I hadn't checked yet, and I got absolutely nothing. No progress. If there's anything. Where would I use a red light bulb, even? I'm not the biggest fan of wandering aimlessly, but my lack of a brain is not wrapping itself around this very well. I already did the mirror puzzle. It's the bookshelf puzzle. It's gotta be. I'm just not doing the bookshelf puzzle right. It has to be that. It has to be. There's no way it's anything else. It was mirrored. It was mirrored and inverted because the spears are pointing up on the middle dial, but in the painting, the spears are pointing down. And then it was mirrored and inverted. So it was both. Ah. Oh, that was completely my fault. I really should have thought that through. I haven't seen much from Mob Psycho and Turbo Granny, Supernatural, and the Alien anime sound familiar. Dandanan is really cool. I highly recommend it. It's just a good anime. It's really well animated. The music's super fun. Creepy Nuts did the opening, so it's the same people that did the Bling Bang Bang Born song that popped off super, super hard when Mashal Season 2 came out. 217. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of the screaming. Help and help. Are they on the other side of that door? Deed done. What happens if I just stay looking at this? Oh, I don't fucking like that one bit. Let me guess, if I keep looking at it, something will appear behind me in the mirror. Okay, I'm saving first. If I die, I don't want to run out of anything. Alright. Come on, scary ghost, kill me. What? Something behind me. I'm ready to get jump scared. I have to turn on the light when it's behind me. Man, I don't like this. This is scary. This is like a weird level of scary that the rest of the game hasn't been. What am I supposed to do? I thought maybe it's like Luigi's Mansion where I flashlight it. Because it's showing up behind me in the mirror. You guys see it? There it is. It's so weird. Don't like that. I don't like that. No. Done. I don't like this. I don't trust like that. Okay, what deed has been done? Did the basement get unlocked or something? They supposedly need a code for that save. Okay, no, it didn't. Okay, maybe up one of the staircases. There'll be stuff. I'm actually pretty close to finishing this area. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, can we just pretend that, like, an hour or so of the stream didn't happen, guys? Please? Please? I'm really stupid. I'm very stupid. To a degree you guys cannot imagine until you see what I'm about to do. This puzzle. It makes me feel very dumb. Deed. Done. I was literally staring at the code for like 15 minutes. Now that I've opened it, is she gonna kill me? Scary ghosty? No? Okay, I get it. At least you realized it? Yeah, it took me a while. God, I feel so stupid, man. I feel so dumb! Alright, now we can get to the employee elevator. Now we're making actual progress. Another save point. The mandolin monster fight was really, really cool. That kind of jump scared me a little bit, if I'm being honest. Cabinet. Okay. What does this all mean? Oh. I remember this, but I don't remember how it works. How does it work? What am I about to do? Yeah, it's not letting me go until I dump everything in the locker. Everything except the letter. I could keep the letter. You were right. So it beeps at me if I try to bring everything. There's a reason for that, I'm sure. But I want my letter. I can't attack, I can't do anything. All I have is a letter from my wife. A picture of my wife. Alright, fuck it. I don't know how this works. I don't remember this at all, and I have no loot whatsoever. Oh. Okay. Now you don't see shit, idiot. Okay. So there's a safe right here. I've got around the staircase, the manager's office, TV room, and manager room. I think I want to go for that. safe? Nothing works, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. This is nerve-wracking. This is really nerve-wracking. I feel like I remember this section in the original, but not like this. Not like this. This is so much worse. Run, James. Whew. Alright. Look around for any loot. But I wonder, now I'm curious about what the stipulations are for what you bring with you and what you leave behind. Boy, I hate that. Got a gemstone. It's so dark. Like, what do you get for bringing stuff or not bringing stuff? Okay, well, I gotta make my way back down. I haven't gotten a code yet. I'm gonna unlock this door. This is so different atmosphere-wise. There's a reason you can take the letter and you should check it again later. Cool. Okay, that is locked. So, I can go down the side path some more, or I can try getting to the other side of the staircase. Because there's a doorway, but I guarantee it's closed. There's more loot right here. I need 6 gemstones? Excuse me? Okay, I don't. I just need 3 gemstones. Okay. Oh, I see it right there on the wall. So, I do have it correct. Cool. Ammo? For what gun? I don't have a weapon. I'll drink. I don't like the fact that I could take damage. Get the door, James. Good shit. Alright. Look for the next one. Fucking leg it. Good job, James. I wonder how different the layout is depending on what you bring. I have a feeling they'd change what the monsters are depending on how much you bring with you, which is a cool concept. It makes me want to keep this save from right before this area so that I can try coming down here with different weapons. There's another gemstone. Oh. It sounds moist. And there's a mandala monster right there, so I'm gonna let him move. There we go. Surprisingly fun stealth section. This is pretty scary. Like, this is actually nerve-wracking. I really like this. This is really well done. It's just making me think of Resident Evil 8 with the doll section. Yummy, so moist. Sounds like there's something in here. In the dish room. Can I swing my fist? No? Alright, let's just hope this is the sound traveling weird. Stealth section. I can't lay down. Fuck you, idiot. It's bread. I interacted with bread. Let's go. Yeah, I got an achievement called It's Bread. Alright, I got all the things. So, why did I interact with bread? Silent Hill 3 joke? Okay. Very cool section. This is really cool. Like, this is how you change the pacing in a game the right way. This is incredible. Liking it. Alright. Hide for a moment. I gotta let this Mandarin monster get out of the way. Yeah, a lot of the mechanics are ones we've been using. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay. There we go. 7414. Now here's the question. Do you guys think that code is random? And if that code is random, do you think it would have let me unlock it if I guessed the numbers? Some games will let you, and some games will smack you in the mouth for even thinking about trying it. Got it here? Okay. Whew. This is really stressful. Okay. 7414, I think it said. Yeah. Surprised I remember that. Basement key. Videotape. Oh boy, is this the videotape? That's 3 years ago, and all it says on it is Silent Hill. Okay. Just straight behind me. Get in. Yeah. Woo. That was fucking terrifying. That was a fantastic section. That was so good. That was really, really good. I didn't know what I'd be allowed to get away with, and it made for a very interesting situation. I'm not done yet, am I? Shit. No, I am not. Alright, where's he going? Alright, I gotta trail them. You know what the trailing of the monsters is making me think of? It's giving me flashbacks to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, trying to break into the palace for the first time as young Link to meet the princess. That's what I'm getting flashbacks to from this shit. Oh, but I guarantee you there's secret loot over in the maintenance room. You know, I might be able to come back after I get my loot. Or my gear back. Ouch, ouch. It's the key I need. It's the fucking key I need, isn't it? It's over there, isn't it? Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Get in. Woo. Alright. Cool. Maintenance room. I really like the sound design on the Mandarin monsters too. This is genuinely terrifying. Pump valve. Yep, and I can turn off that. Oh, okay. I'm waiting until I see him, and then I want to see which direction he goes, then I can run. Because the door is just to the right there. And I only have, like, 2, maybe 1 heal left. I have 1. I can't risk taking damage for nothing. There he is. Alright, if he keeps going forward, I come up behind him. He comes over to me, I wait for him to pass. Where you going, buddy? Fuck you, bitch. Not having any light source is making this a little difficult to traverse. A little bit. I can't tell if I'm moving or not. Venus, tears, Sparky. What was that sound? I don't like the implications of that sound. Oh, I get to keep this. I don't like the implications of that. Okay. Hold on, check for loot first. That was... I just spent a really long time in that one little section. That is pacing done really, really well. That was absolutely fucking mortifying. Whoa. There's the last ballerina. The Little Mermaid figure. Water physics are looking really nice. Now, I have to get all the way back up, don't I? In order to get my loot. I have to get back to that room that had the elevator. And I don't have my maps. Ooh, this place is getting real rundown looking, like all the glass is broken. It's looking so good though. Okay, I'm gonna save. Alright. Oh, hold on. 1 second, guys. Okay. Never mind. We're good. Do you guys hear that? That's the sound of someone walking around outside. And that door just got opened. Is that Angela? Is my stuff missing? Some of my stuff? Hold on. No, the knife isn't missing. Ah, it's broken. That was really strange. Okay, well I have the music box dolls. Feel a little less powerless, but I will say that definitely left a lingering feeling. That was a very fucking nerve-wracking section. Holy shit. That's mean. Okay. Alright, that connects to there, that connects to there. Oh. I'm stupid. My bad. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, so that connects there. That goes down to there. Which means I have to slot that like that. Wait, was that not it? Oh. Began with 3, one would soon deplore, 7 kindly souls opened up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Created by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. Huh? Taunted by the 2 would have to be Cinderella. I know that, but what the fuck did the key twists mean? I'm so fucking confused. This puzzle doesn't make any sense. This puzzle doesn't make any sense. What is the puzzle? That's what's confusing me. It's not even like a riddle. What do the key turns have to do with anything? Okay, I get it. 10. No, 11. Seven. Okay, so it literally, okay, that's it. What it isn't telling me is every time it looks, it resets the twist that the key does. I need to twist the key exactly enough times to get the doll all the way to the end. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She would roam, but the level 5 would bring her back home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Daunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. 1. Okay, so that puzzle was not good because it explained nothing. It was not telling me that the key was being reset every time I failed. And I didn't know what I was failing. I had no idea why there were keys. I thought maybe like the angle that the key was supposed to be in would do something, but there was nothing involving angles. That was a very counterintuitive puzzle. I figured it out, but I pray for anyone who has the puzzle set on hard difficulty. Also, thank you. Thank you, Trent. I was showing Trent it earlier. The model when I was working on it earlier today. We're hanging out in Discord. Alright. Third floor door. Third floor door? Third floor corridor. I can speak English. Third floor door. What is wrong with me? Oh, I don't like that. How about you don't get up and you stay dead where you belong? Alright, are we here? Is it the point? Observation room. This is it. Also, you said to check the... No. No. What about the picture? Doesn't have anything? Alright. There we go. Reach room 312. Here we go.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James?
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
They did so good with the emotions in his face.
I killed her.
Killer? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Yeah, I notice he looks more disheveled. Whoa.
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Holy shit. All the notes are gone. Check the note. I can't even look at it. Yeah, there's nothing in the envelope. Holy shit. Here's the soundtrack. Man, this place sure went to shit in 3 years. Or is it specifically that we're in Otherworld? Oh, come on, James. You jumped into like 34 bottomless pits in the prison. You can't jump down 4 feet onto some rubble. Look how rotten it is. They did a really good job here with the stale rot and decay that Silent Hill is supposed to have in Otherworld. I saw a lot of people complaining that, oh, there's so much rain and running water, it's forgetting the original purpose of Otherworld, which is stillness, staleness. Water that doesn't move. In Japan, it's associated with evil spirits. More than just decay. I kind of wish we could see what outside Silent Hill actually looks like. Check down here, so I'm gonna. This is really good. This looks amazing. Even just the VHS tape did a really good job at showing James doing it. Without showing you in a way where it's just literally you watching his model walk up to the bed and do the deed. This is so good. And there's no monsters. Not in the way it was before. Important to get as much loot and ammo as I can for something that's going to be happening relatively soon. They did a really good job with this game. I'm so excited for Silent Hill F. They did so good. This place is gorgeous. I'm so glad that I actually spent the money to get a good enough computer to be able to run this shit with like ray tracing and so on and so forth, because this is so gorgeous. Yeah, I hope we can stock up on supplies before the checkout staff finds us. I'm a god at video games. Even if it ends up being a Dark Souls style, beat my head against a wall while fighting the same monster over and over and over again, I'll do it. Although it would be much more cinematic to beat the boss normally. Or should I say bosses? In more way than one. The feeling if I keep walking over this spot, it's gonna break and I'll fall through. fight looped me back around. Why there's a big question mark there. We're gonna check these rooms. For any last second loot. It's a hole. I love this specific soundtrack that's playing right now. I got an idea. Don't jump down yet, James. There's more loot for me to grab. Don't jump down yet. There's more loot for me to grab. Don't do it. Okay, good. Ooh. James scaring me like that. Holy moly. Still can't get it right. 22. Oh, what's that wall say? Hold on. There's no healing of thy bruise, thy wound is grievous. It's a really good line. More bullets. Not a lot of bullets. But if I remember correctly, I actually have to kill this boss, right? It's not a war of attrition like the other times. Right. Don't know where exactly I want to go, but I want to get all the loot I can. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Nutrients. James likes his nutrients. He's just like me, for real, for real. Just on the TV being a jack-o'-lantern face, that's just silly. Yeah, a little bit. Man, I guarantee you, seeing this part, every single person who was worried that they... Oh... Every single person that was worried that they missed the mark on understanding what the other world is and how it's supposed to be like is feeling at ease seeing all this shit, because this is really good. This is really, really good. We still haven't seen the wrap-up of Angela. I don't remember when exactly that happens in the original game. Freaky ass mannequin. I'd prefer nothing to do with thee. Climb that, but I can also look through here. Oh boy, the elevator. Yippee! Whoa. Cool wall crumbling physics. Very nice. Yes, yes.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use.
Thanos?
If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
This is really cool. And I kind of know what's to come. So I know well enough to actually find all the loot I can. Looking for any little cabinets that might have some items in them. It doesn't seem so. Oop. Tiny little frame drop there. It started loading the next area. Wait. Oh, we're in the second floor. Okay, I saw there was a second floor button and I was confused. Oh boy. Let's go. Yuck. Gross. That's icky. Am I gonna have any combat before the boss? I don't remember there being combat before the boss. Changes made to the hotel, but I'm saving it until after the boss. Okay, cool. This is stinky. PU, am I right, guys? Ooh, some bourbon. Can't say that I think the alcohol in this room is going to be much good anymore, but if it's properly sealed, you know? I mean, it has only been down here for 3 years, so like even if it is sealed, that really isn't worth anything. That does not mark up the value at all. Bourbon often sits on the shelves of fucking liquor stores for longer than that, let alone in a dank ass basement. Quite the smelly place. Should rename it Smelly Hill. Oh, I think I know what this is gonna be. Is this what I think it's gonna be? Yep.
Mama?
Do I look like your mama?
I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama.
I'm not your mama.
What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Yeah? I tend to be me.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for is not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier.
No
But
problemo.
I wish you hadn't.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Even Mama said it.
Ooh.
I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me.
Too late. Might as
I'm
well
not
take what you
worth
get.
it.
Too late. Again.
Or maybe you think you can save me?
That's a bit of a leap. But alright,
Will
I guess.
you love me?
No.
Care for me?
The first
Heal all my pain?
no.
That's what I thought.
Why'd you ask? Oh, is
James.
that your dad on the wall? Kind of freaky.
Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
No, this staircase was not here 2 minutes ago. Ugh. Excuse me? Wanna say that again? Huh? I thought. We're checking for loot. You good? Alright. He's good. Locked door. Oh. That's where I am. So I am where I was before. Oh, should I have killed that guy that was on the ground or not? Are you gonna fight me? No? Because James is coming to terms with what he did. Do you want two to be cleared out? No one's returning. You have a good night, Helen. Yeah, you're crawling away from me? That is such a cool thing. That is so cool. That is actually so cool. That's all the usual monsters. Unable to fight me anymore. Oh boy. Wow. That was really fucking cool. Alright, one last time I want to look at the notes. Yep. There is no letter. Picture hasn't changed. That was really cool that the monsters like hid from me and cowered from me. Here it is.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone. I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Listen to the music. It's so cool.
I'm ready.
Dodged. Oh, wow. Ouch. Pull up the shotgun. Ouch. Oh, this is so good. This is so much better than the corner running. Uh-oh. Speak of the devil, getting stuck a little bit. That was really cool. Obsolete, destroy what you don't need. That is such a cool achievement. It's about the size of a fist. One of them was holding it. It's about the size of a fist. One of them was holding it. That was so cool. The collapsing ceiling was really cool. The music was so good. And I don't know if it translated well visually. The letter is just gone now. I don't know if it translated well visually, but that felt really, 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 really good. Like, it wasn't clunky at all. It felt that almost felt like it had better feedback than fucking like half of the DLC bosses in Elden Ring. That felt clean. It was cool. Like they were a threat. They were quick, like they're supposed to be with the spear, and they were methodical. It wasn't the running from corner to corner, shooting until they get near and then running to the other corner stuff that you did in the original, which is like a relic of the time. Like, for what it was, even back then, it was a pretty good fight, even back then. And it's very symbolic. It's really cool. But that was phenomenal. It visually was really cool. The music was awesome. I didn't know if I'd have to watch out for the chunks of the ceiling falling down, and I was worried that that was going to take away from like the fight. But it didn't. I never had to worry about it. It wasn't like it was hitting me. It just felt so good. Does which door I use matter? But beating them was the key forward.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
The voice actors did a phenomenal job. I wanted to make a comment on it earlier, but James's like yell of agony when the Pyramid Head stabbed Maria was really good. And we'll talk about it a little bit more afterwards, but I've read a couple theories of what people think the eggs represent. I know some people think it represents the kills that James has committed, with the Scarlet one being fresher and it being Eddie, with the Rust one being older and it being Mary. I've also heard people draw parallels of the two eggs from different Japanese mythologies, and that's why there's two pyramid heads, because even though like it was self-defense, James did kill another human being when he killed Eddie. Someone who was also going through his own demons on Silent Hill but was losing. Okay, the hall is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I didn't know if it would be long enough for me to just hold forward while she talked. I wish we could have seen Eddie's boogeyman. Ugh, I love the concept of the boogeyman. I hate when people take the concept of the boogeyman and make it a physical person. Like, this is the boogeyman, and he will look different to everyone. I don't like that. I like the less physical and mundane aspect of everyone having their own boogeyman. The person, like the personal connection of a person to the boogeyman rather than it being just a monster that reflects you. Like James's Pyramid Head, Scarlet Pyramid Head, and Angela's Abstract Eddie, yep. And all of Eddie's stuff was like in the freezer and shit. So I wonder what that would have translated into. Alright. I don't know what ending I'm gonna get. They took the mini daddies out. Devs confirmed they didn't like them. But I like that they still kind of existed on the wall there during the Angela thing, and I feel like it's better as a representative thing. I really liked their use of the mandolin monsters. Or, not mandolin, mandarin monsters. The 2 mandarin monsters that were stalking you in the stealth area, and the mandarin monster boss fight above ground. Because it didn't the above ground mandarin monster that walks like that, wasn't that a monster in a different Silent Hill game? Shape forces the mind. Much better thing to have running around the hotel. It was super good. Plus, in the stealth area, I wonder how much I could have gotten away with having on me. Because I was able to get away with having the letter in the picture. Were the basis for an enemy in Silent Hill 3. I do remember that. I remember seeing it. In, like, a video. I have a rough understanding of the first and second Silent Hill games. I have an obscure understanding of the 4th game, and I had a really good understanding of the 2nd game after playing it and watching a bunch of stuff. And then, I guess I just got lucky that I stopped thinking about it for long enough for this game to come out and for me to come back into it. I didn't remember when we run into Eddie. I honestly thought we were going to deal with Eddie before going to the prison. I didn't remember fighting Eddie down there. And then Angela, I thought we were going to deal with her way earlier on, too. I didn't realize that our last interaction with her was here. But now that I'm thinking about it, I do kind of remember it. And I remember the 2 abstract daddies being in the hall. But holy shit. Walking through the hotel and the monsters reacting to us the way that they would react to Pyramid Head was so good. That was actually so ridiculously good of a move. I almost just started stomping on the one monster, but then he just stayed cowering from me, and that made me hesitate to attack the nurse. And then when the nurse just fell over, I saw the fucking mannequin crawling away and cowering in the corner. It's so good. Alright, here we are. Let's see how this ended up.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up!
The name changed to
What do
Maria.
you want?
That's such a
Do you
clean
know
change.
me? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
I'm
No.
really interested to see this transition. Yeah, she's completely Maria now.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Whoa! Whoa! Yo! This is all new. Oh, it's cheating, bitch. This is so cool. This is so unique. Ouch. I got a needle. I got a needle. James, pop the needle. James, you really need to fucking pop the needle. That was really cool. There's no way. There's no... Wake it up. Shit. The flesh lips. This is so good. Phase 3? Oh, we are spoiled. I feel like it's thematic to try and finish her off at the pipe.
This is such a good fight. This is insane. It's actually using like all of my supplies. Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Making Peace reached the leave ending. Holy shit. I like... That was by far one of the single best things I have ever played in my entire life. They did the entire hotel, or not hotel, well, yeah, the hotel so fucking insanely good. And there were so many little things. The stealth section was amazing. The whole place slowly rotting more the more you do stuff. The actual tape itself was incredible. The voice acting on all the characters was absolutely amazing. And even though I knew it was gonna happen, I knew how it ended, it was like making our way down to actually fighting Pyramid Head, walking through the monsters, hiding from us as we get our loot, the area in complete disrepair. The Angela sequence was really well done, and then the Pyramid Head fight was fucking awesome. But it pales so insanely compared to the Maria fight. I don't know how they did that. After beating the Pyramid Head fight, I was like, that felt amazing, that was super cool, that was awesome. The whole arena falling apart was amazing. It was so cool, the music was so good, the combat felt good, but I felt like it wasn't that long. And at first I was like, it was really, really good. I'm glad they cut it at a point where it feels good, rather than draw it out for the sake of difficulty to make up for, like, the combat being much better and you're much stronger. And then they can't just throw a curveball like that. Walking up to Maria was super good. The fact that they had the name as Mary, and then as you keep talking, like, she slowly changes more into Maria, and then the name changes. That was amazing. Instead of like the super weird shutter effect that they had in the original that's iconic, they managed to keep that so good. The bed frame coming down, her flipping upside down, the twitching was incredible. And then the actual fight! Even if it just was only the phase 1, that was so good. And then it switches to Flesh Lips, and then becomes a mix of the Flesh Lips spider form and Maria's bed form with the fucking butterfly groups that fly out and then shoot the spikes out. That's so good! That was, and by that I mean the Maria fight at the end. Every single cutscene transition was clean. None of it felt clunky. The whole boss fight felt good. None of it felt clunky. There was the one part where I was getting wombo comboed, but it's because I wasn't pressing the triangle button again, or the Y button. I was still holding it after last time. I take full responsibility for that. I didn't get stuck in the terrain once. The bullets went where I wanted them to. Dodging felt so clean. From like a combat perspective, that Maria fight was one of the most fun fights I have ever had in a video game. Like, that scratched a Dark Souls itch. Do you have any idea how weird it is to say that sentence out loud? That the last boss of the Silent Hill 2 remake scratched a Dark Souls itch. The voice acting was so good. The animations on James's face talking to Maria, her facial animations changing, was so good. And then it falling to the ground and her saying James. I swung. I did swing. But it felt so cinematic. That was... holy shit. That was one of the best hours I've ever spent playing a video game. That is so far up there on my list right now. But she repeated it endlessly. Here it felt so much better. No, I'm sure she would have repeated it. But I swung. The player. I didn't know if James would actually do something or if he'd just like swing at her and it'd force me into a cutscene or something. But he swung so fucking hard, too. The names of the achievements even went hard. And then the last sequence of him talking to Mary and seeing just how bad off she actually was portrayed so good. The voice actress doing the voice lines when walking through the hall before reaching the tower that leads up to the Maria fight. She did so good. Like, every single bit of it. Look, the fucking Pyramid Head's knife is the cursor. Ten out of 10. I want so badly now to watch other people go through that last part. I want to watch other people that have played through it. That was... Also, hi, Apple. That was, like... I feel like I have to let my brain cook for a moment to piece together everything I want to say. Literally, every single bit of that was peak. Like, I was so scared. I was actually so scared when we got to the outdoor part and I saw the two cutscenes in the hospital. I was genuinely scared because I saw how good quality the first chunk was, and I wanted to see that in the best parts of the game. I wanted to see that in the prison. I wanted to see that on the lake. I wanted to see that in the Pyramid Head duel fight. I wanted to see that in the Maria ending. And I was so scared. And literally, like, developers, you're a hot fix away. You are a hot fix away from having an undisputable 10 out of 10. I'm giving it a 10 out of 10, but, like, that was so fucking good. They hit the mood of everything. Like, and I've played the original, and yet there were so many things. Like, that's a good remake. There was so much going on there that I was just eating up. The stealth section was fucking amazing. That was such a good change in pace. All the way leading up to actually watching the tape, and then the tape itself, seeing James's face, they did such a good job with the emotions. The voice lines were so perfectly executed. The actual Pyramid Head fight, I want to watch that part again. James, like, that scream of anguish was so fucking good. And then the fight was beautiful, felt up so good. It had all the weight of the original and more. There was none of the clunkiness from the original, not even the littlest bit. And that last boss, I wasn't expecting a fucking three-phase boss. That was like fighting fucking Radon. It was better than fighting Radon. That felt like fighting that felt like fighting Slave Knight Gale. That was so good. The teleporting around made the first phase, second phase, and third phase of the Maria fight feel so active. Having to pay attention to the other stuff kept me from just dumping into her like you do in the original. You couldn't just run corner to corner. And then the second phase being the fleshlit fight, like, took you out of that groove that you're in a really good way. And then the spider fight, if someone told me that this game was gonna end with one of the best feeling, best looking, and best paced, 3-phase, pseudo Souls-like boss fight, I would have called you a crackhead. And it happened. And this music is so fucking good. I can't get over it that they made the Maria fight the best fight in the game without taking away from the other fights. Abstract Daddy was really good. All the Pyramid Head fights were really good. But that Maria fight, the Eddie fight was phenomenal. That was... I don't have words. Okay, I can see other stuff too. So standard leave. I know, right? Like, damn, only 19 hours felt longer. That felt like 40 hours of gameplay. That was so constantly stocked full of doing things. Of experiencing things. There is only one part in the entire game where I felt my active enjoyment of the game slow down. And that was just the outdoor otherworld part. And that is just like some collision cleanup and a dull skybox away from having all of that gone. Like, that could be fixed with a mod. That was... Can Silent Hill F come out like today, please? I want more. Like, they took nothing. I can't think of a single thing from the original that they took away where I'm missing it. That was just the original game with amazing combat, amazing music, amazing voice acting, amazing visuals, amazing everything. Even with like the constant loading occasional... Here, I'm gonna click continues because the music's just looping. But yeah, apparently there's like 2 more endings on top of all the other endings. Gained access to New Game Plus where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Graphic modes, interesting. And now this is... Oh... Like, what else do I say? I loved the Elden Ring DLC. I did. I really loved the Elden Ring DLC. The ending left a sore spot. And I really feel like they missed out on a lot through it. And some of the pacing was a little bit weird. But I still really loved it. But this was my favorite game of the year. And I mean that completely. You can take it to the elevator. That's a hint that it doesn't exist. It's a delusional, truncated version of the real letter. Yeah. This was... Like, I actually kind of want to do more and to see some of the other endings. Yet, yeah, technically, yeah, that's true. There's still 2 more months that a better game could come out, but that was just, like... Every single aspect of it was knocked out of the park. I knew the ending. And the scene with Maria in the bed actually made me cry. I knew it was going to happen. And not Maria, with Mary in the bed. The cutscene after beating Maria. I just can't get over that. There's no words. That was cinema. That feels like the kind of shit where if instead of streaming this as a game, if this was like a movie and I was walking out of the theater right now, my whole worldview would be different than when I had walked through that front door. That is... Holy shit. I can't. There aren't enough words. I don't think if you guys gave me a month, I could properly communicate how good all of that was. Every single bit of it. Like, the more I think about it, it's just hitting me again. The music, the fucking phases of the Maria fight, how good the Pyramid Head fight looked and felt. if you remember, third stream, it might have been the second stream. It was either the second or third stream. I think it was the third stream. Third stream, I was complaining at the end. Because what pissed me off so much about the outside otherworld wasn't the looks, it was how the clunkiness in parts of it made me remember I'm playing a video game. There wasn't even one single point from the moment I put my items in that locker to do the stealth section till literally 10 seconds ago that I remembered I'm holding a controller. It was that seamless. It was that fluid in both input, game feel, motor memory, like functionality, responsiveness. There's nothing else to say. That was easily one of the best things I've ever played in my life. That is like top 3 for me. Because I loved the original. Don't get me wrong. I thought the original was an amazing game. Like, super impactful story, amazing music, amazing world, amazing concepts. The monsters were cool, the characters were cool, the story was human, and the ending was great. But it was an old game that was clunky. So, like, it's got that nostalgia value through the fucking rooftop. But I wouldn't, like, say, I feel like playing that again right now. I'd want to go watch someone play it because I already know the story. This is going to be the kind of shit I'm going to come to every, like, 6 months and play again. It was that fun to play. That was incredible. I'm going to be talking in circles if I don't stop myself. That was fucking incredible. That was absolutely fucking incredible. Let me put final in the title of the stream. That was incredible. That was beyond incredible. That was so... Man, I'm gonna be listening to this music all fucking year. Holy shit. Can I look at... Here, let me see. Can I look? I'm tired. That's a good time for it to end, too. Retro, modern. I want to see the displays. Do they show the new visual things that you can do here? Both, yeah, I need to log off even if you aren't. No, I'm logging off. Normal vision. Okay, that's just colorblind. Inventory visual effects. That's kind of cool. I'm glad I had it off. Thank you so much for sharing this. Thank you guys for sharing with... Are you kidding me? Like... That was incredible. I'm so glad. I'm... Like... You know... I think I figured out the word for it. You know what this game has that the ending of the Elden Ring DLC didn't have? The base game Elden Ring did have this, but the ending of the DLC didn't have? Satisfaction. I feel so satisfied from all of that. After beating Elden Ring, I was sitting there thinking, that was great. They could have done this. I wish they did this. I wish this was different. I can't think of a single thing that I wanted different. Because I only had one thing that I could have complained about. And I was debating complaining about it. And that was Pyramid Head's boss fight. Since he's like the big climactic fight is the 2 Pyramid Head bosses, like, right? That's what everybody refers to as the climax of this game. No one, like the Maria thing is a crazy big cool thing. But it's not the climax like fighting Pyramid Head was. That was beyond climactic. Literally the only thing that I could have complained about was that part wasn't hard and longer. Like I was thinking, oh man, I wish the Pyramid Head fight was a little bit longer because that was cool. I kind of wish, like, as I beat them individually, they would have done something instead of both making their way to the middle and then it seamlessly, by the way, transitioning to an amazing cutscene. And then they just made me immediately eat all my words. I used every single bit of my inventory except one syringe. And I think I beat her with like 4 bullets left over in my handgun. That the game was genuinely and completely, perfectly, and I mean perfectly spaced out. The tempo of going through the game was perfect. I never had one single point in the game where I felt like I was shafted supplies-wise. I felt like I was rewarded optimally for exploring. And I, like, because of how much the bosses and the labyrinth burned my ammo and my inventory, I had no excess. I had the perfect amount. I can't think of a single other game that's done that. Like, you couldn't write that. Like, you couldn't write that as a fucking movie script better. That was so good. Fucking Bloober team? You got my attention. You have my fucking attention, okay? You did it. Congrats. You've got me on board. That was so fucking good. But I gotta stop talking in circles. Oh, it's 2:40. That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly spaced out. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Tempo isn't the right word. But I'm trying to say, like, they spaced it out just right. That was... Holy shit. What a fucking day, man. What a fucking day. I got finished with a model that I'm extremely happy with. Well, finished. I got like 2 things to change on it that I'll change tomorrow when I wake up, most likely. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. I got to play some really fucking cool Call of Duty, and that was tons of fun. Tomorrow I'll get to play even fucking more. And 10 out of 10. Nothing else to say. I guess we can say that was truly a Silent Hill. The hill was indeed pretty silent, one could say. Even even thinking about the little things. At first, when we were seeing the ending, I was like, "Oh, are they just gonna show a bunch of the different like streets instead of showing the iconic walk through the graveyard?" That's cool. You know, I can respect the artistic direction. And no, they gave me both. Like, every single time I found myself about to say, "Oh, this is cool," but like, I can appreciate the artistic direction. They then turn around and go, "Oh, you thought you weren't getting what you wanted, but you were getting something else? That's cool." No, you're getting both. Sit down and enjoy having both. There's nothing else to say. That was so good. That was so good. I just pogged my ass off. Had 3 amazing boss fights. One was a triple phase boss fight, by the way. 3 amazing boss fights. Beautiful visuals, amazing music, amazing area design, and then I cried from a story that I already knew the ending to. Peak 10 out of 10. Silent Hill fans, eat good. Yeah. Dude, now I can't fucking wait for Silent Hill F. If Silent Hill F, like, that's the crazy thing about like Silent Hill 2's story. It's incredible, but it's pretty simple. Like, it's 5 major story points that are slowly elaborated on off of a really long time, culminating in a fantastic twist. In the original game, an amazing boss fight, but in this, a fantastic twist, an amazing scenic walk through the area. No monsters fought me after I watched the tape. The monsters in the hallways, they cowered from me. Whoever was in charge of most of the decisions made here, make them make every other video game forever, please, and thank you. That was so good. That was absolutely amazing. And I'm going to be repeating myself over and over and over again. But I won't call it there and go the fuck to bed. So, let's do our outro song. Silent Hill F can't come soon enough. Like that guy work at FromSoft doesn't write it. Imagine if fucking the guys behind that worked together with FromSoft to make a game in the way that George R.R. Martin worked with. That would genuinely be, I think that would be my favorite thing ever. Ever. Because like Bloodborne proves that... Oops. I just broke something. Okay, I'm restarting it. Bloodborne proves that FromSoft, like story-wise, can work in a very gruesome environment. Now imagine if they just turned it up a notch. Or 10. Because Bloodborne is gruesome, but Silent Hill is horrifying. It's not like... that's the best part. It's not scary in the way that horror games always try to be scary. It's scary because it's human. So unique. That was so good. But I'm gonna fall asleep listening to that ambience. You guys take care, okay? Thank you so much for watching this, for watching me play it and enjoying it with me. I hope you all have a great night. We'll be back again tomorrow and the day after, for sure. 3 days in a row. We're showing off this outfit, playing video games. Maybe the ring game they're working on will be good. Maybe. But take care, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.